Hello, hello, hello. Hi, guys. Sorry, I was it's been a day. It always comes in threes, rule of threes. But we're good. We're here. We're being chillin'. I just had a really fucking annoying phone conversation while muted. Not the conversation itself, but what it was about. I'll tell you in a second. But howdy, howdy. Hello, Hermes. Hello, Wesky. Hello, Fluffy. And hello, Zombie. I hope you guys are having wonderful weekends. Now, let me rant. Let me rant. I need to rant for a second. I'm gonna be really pissed off, so I need to get it out of my system. Holy crap. Um, for those who don't know, this stream is tagged No Thoughts Head Empty because it's my shorthand way of saying, guys, I've got the ADDs. Like, it's my way of warning people, okay? Because I don't want to tag it ADHD because, like, most of the content isn't really, like, I don't really talk about it too much in depth, and I don't know. I kind of joke that I was at the joke. I'm at like the tail end of what I refer to as like the shame generation. I feel like plus or minus my year, like a couple years. Some kids a couple years younger than me might also be part of it, but some people like a couple year olders might have like dodged it. Point is, I still grew up like still with all of the shame regarding things like mental health, sexuality, that sort of shit. Point is, fuck, I'm annoyed because Mama Marcus went to pick up my drugs, aka my medication, from CVS, which, if you guys recall, I already had a bit of an annoyance where I called it in last Saturday because it was due to be refilled like halfway through this week, and you have to give the doctor's office a little bit of wiggle room because they're like, oh, please allow for 3 full business days for us to call it in. But because it's a controlled substance, you have to make sure you can only get it like when it's up minus a couple days. So point is, it's a small window between running out of meds versus sorry, we can't fill this. We think you're trying to abuse the system. Anyway, it's been a lot of effort overcoming like the stress about talking about it, that sort of shit, not feeling like I'm being worried about seeming like I'm doing like drug seeking behavior, that sort of stuff. Because most doctors at this point are actually like really awesome, but every now and then you still hit someone who's like, oh shit. I actually do have to like kind of watch how I talk around you because you're like kind of still in the old ways TM. Point is, Mama Marcus picked up my meds for me because stuff happened. I wasn't able to get out of the house in time to get them today. Apparently, the asshole checking her out was like, oh, why are these two? Because I have extended release and instant release boosters, and the person checking her out was like, ow, are why are you taking both of these? And Mama Marcus was like, I'm just picking these up for my kid. And this bitch straight up takes it. She's not even a pharmacist, apparently. Takes it to, is like, well, I'm gonna go ask the pharmacist if this is okay to dispense them both. It's like, I. I missed. I need to get that out. I need to get out at full frustration before. I'm annoyed. Anyway, I guess. Ugh. Okay. That's all. I needed to get that out. Aggravating. Shit. Anyway. Hi, guys. How we doing? Hope we're having a good one. If that's the most annoying thing that happens to me today, though, I have it pretty good. Anyway. Today's been day spent over. Ma'am. Ellie just got herself bopped because she was walking under my chair. Spent over $100 at a Five Below in Target for Christmas gifts and your own stuff. Well, that's fun, though. A nice shopping day. You crash out. Thankfully, your doctors. See, okay, here's what's annoying. I don't even usually use this pharmacy. But there was another random ass Adderall shortage in northern Jersey like a month and a half to 2 months ago. So I had to have them call into a different pharmacy because they got it in stock before my usual one. So then when I called them on Saturday and left the voicemail and was like, hey, please refill my meds, Also, you have this pharmacy on file. Do not send it there. Please send it to this location. Here's the phone number. Well, fast forward to this week. Thursday comes around. It still hasn't been filled. So I called them back. I'm like, hey, checking up on my meds. Called them in on Saturday. I only have one left. Please call it in. Thank you. And here's the pharmacy. Again, you do not have the correct pharmacy on file. Please send it to this pharmacy. And they did not send it to that pharmacy. They sent it to the one they had on file. So luckily, I don't usually have to deal with these guys, but anyway, don't you love when somebody just wants to be an asshole and power trip? This is what's frustrating. I'm gonna do one more little mini rant. There are a handful of positions where the worst people you knew in high school will flock to those positions. The best people you knew in high school will also go to those positions. But the problem is, the positions I'm going to list are the sort of jobs that give you a lot of power over a vulnerable population, with often little to no oversight, other than, like, the potential to create your own, like, internal oversight. And are often very heavy labor with often relatively little benefits, leading to only two groups of people seeking those jobs. The people who really want to help people and be awesome and wonderful and amazing, and then the assholes. Police, teachers, nurses. The best and the worst. And very rarely do you find anyone in the middle. I would bet dollars to donuts that this person's in nursing school. I have no reason to fully believe it, but I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, on that note, 1 second. Anyway, so that was my my adventure. Well, by my adventure, I mean my mother's adventure, but like, currently, like I said, her a picture of the little monster kittens from before. If it were you and you were unsure, you'd be like, sorry, just gonna make sure I'm gonna take the medication to the counter. Well, the thing is, it's like, I don't know. Here's the thing. Mama Marcus is not the type to assume the worst. There's an attitude, you know? There's that judgmental attitude. Also, it's fucking prescribed. Come on, guys, from the same doctor. Seriously? You can literally see in my chart that I've been taking it for however fucking long. Like, come on. Anyway, I'm gonna move on now. And I think the reason it really pisses me off is if I were the one picking it up now, I mean, I'd be pissed, but I wouldn't give a shit in the sense that I wouldn't be emotionally affected, okay? If anything, I'm high-key considering being, like, making a report about, because that's really unprofessional as far as I'm concerned. That's, like, on par with reading out somebody's prescription out loud, like, very loudly when you have a group and describing what it does. But me 10 years ago, if I had been picking it up and dealt with that, it's not great. I still get stressed calling my doctor to refill my meds because I'm worried that they're gonna be like, oh, drug-seeking behavior. Even though I know that's not a case, luckily, with my doctor. Oh my god, I actually love the primary care physician that I see right now, because at one point I was talking about the issue that I've sometimes had with their office filling my meds on time. And she was like, oh yeah, I just called in, like, if you have to, if you know it's gonna be on a weekend, just call it in a full week early and we'll just send it in when we can and that sort of thing. I'm like, should I do that? Should I mention in the voicemail that that's why I'm doing it? Because, and then I was just blunt with her. I told her, this is concerns I have, because I've run into the occasional doctor who's like, about it. And she's like, oh, I totally get that. I'm sorry that you've had that experience. You don't have to worry about that here, at least not with like this. So that was great to hear. Really made me feel good. Like I wasn't on the fence about seeing her as like my main PCP, but I wasn't. I had only seen her a couple times at that point, and that made me go, okay, you're awesome. Anyway, hey Nova, how goes? You missed me ranting about a pharmacist, not pharmacist actually, ironically, who decided to question medications that I was prescribed, and ugh, I don't know, just I needed to vent. I needed to vent. This is the most you've heard my girls. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you really, sometimes the fuck word is great for emphasis. Anyway, they need to understand people who actually see Shrek movie. So I will say that's to be fair, Wesley, that's definitely like there are varying levels. I will say it's the problem is less about it's not I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to find the best way to put this because it's such a convoluted topic. Because there are definitely like some issues, especially it's look when you've been prescribed something for like God, not it hasn't been a decade because I didn't get my diagnosis till I was in college. um, when you've been on literally the same meds for almost for at least 5 years, this exact like type of generic, exact same combination have literally. I bet that's what. No, because she didn't even check it because again, she wasn't a pharmacist. I was gonna say maybe she saw in my chart that I picked it up from two different locations, but that's not the case because she's not the pharmacist, so she didn't even have access to the system. Okay, we're moving on. But that was just aggravating. People are annoying sometimes. Guys, I'm gonna spend blood points on Yap at you. Honestly, I should have been spending blood points while we were yapping there, but I didn't. Cause it's reset day, baby. Also, what's my neckline doing? Just got 4K2 at Bubba, not on the game. Nice. Congrats, armies. I guess part of what's so annoying about it is like it's not like they just hand out prescriptions like candy. You know, anyone who has been prescribed a controlled substance knows that you have to jump through hoops. For those who don't know, actually, for my prescription, I have to see my doctor in person, not telehealth, in person, every 3 months. Every year, I have to do a blood test in order to make sure that I have the proper amount in my system because they need to make sure that I'm not selling them, but also need to make sure that I'm not using something else in addition to them. Um, Something else being like basically they want to make sure my levels are neither too low nor too high. High. But seriously, it's there are already all these checks and balances. Bozo McGee, who okay. I'm reeling myself in because I started to calm down and then I started getting agitated again. And I don't want to be agitated. I want it to be a good day. I want us to have fun. I want us to simp for Tori. And Celeste, actually. If they haven't been on it, Magic's got a new thing. Would be like, okay, gonna double check. If it's in your file for more than a year, they need to chill. Check IDs for 90-year-olds. They know that. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. it's crazy. It's the fact that, like I said, for those who don't know, it's pretty common. Not everybody who is prescribed Adderall takes boosters and instant release, or excuse me, that's the same thing. Basically, actually, one of the reasons I need both forms of prescription is because I have a stupid metabolism. Like, I have a really annoying metabolism at times. So I go through, like, my system just goes through meds quick and other things quick. Hell, when I actually, this is kind of an interesting story, but that's a different topic. Uh Wait, guess Bubba doesn't have power because his power slot is empty in game. Oh, weird. It's kind of funny. Oh, and I will see you later, Hermes. Good luck with your stuff. Um, but yeah, it's like, I don't know. There's a way to do it without being offensive. And I'm going to use the word offensive because there's the implication that's just sits wrong, you know? It's like there's a way of saying, oh, I just have a quick question. Like, honestly, that's something you could do. But all that does, like, okay, imagine for a second that Mama Marcus wasn't Mama Marcus and she was a nut. Okay? I would have to deal with bullshit then. Because this doc, or this person checking her out decided to be an asshole about it. Like, my mother trusts me, and that's good. Ugh. I don't know. It's just aggravating. It's also aggravating. I don't know. Okay. Unless you take extra strength over the counter meds, they do almost nothing. Slash might last for 2 minutes. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's annoying. It's the reason I'm able to eat like garbage and God, I am so inactive. I really need to get back into my stretching slash workout regimen. I got out of that habit. But here's a story. Speaking of meds, let's wind down talking about this particular annoyance, and I'm gonna pivot a little bit. For those who don't know, I have chronic migraines. In fact, I would say I have some form of headache slash migraine more often than I don't. And the reason I say headache slash migraine is sometimes they'll start out as a headache and turn into a migraine, and sometimes I'm not able to tell when they do. Like, there's definitely a difference, but sometimes my bad headaches are worse than my good migraines, you know? So, point is, I basically will have a headache at least once a day. I tried two different, like, preventative medications. The first one that I did, because I saw a neurologist for a couple of years, and then we moved fully to Jersey, and I stopped seeing her. But the first one that I was on is also prescribed as a sleep aid for people, which wasn't a problem for me in high school. But because of the dose that I had to be on in order for it to stop the migraines, the next morning I just would not be able to get up. I would basically go to sleep at 9 p.m. and then wake up between 8 and 9 the next day. And that was how they basically worked. And I would feel great. Problem is, college. First semester, no problem. Earliest class was 9:30 in the morning. I could make it work. And also, I'm exaggerating a little. I was probably more like I would go to sleep between like 10 to midnight and then be up between like 8 to 9. Something like that. So it was like 8 to 10 hours of sleep, solid. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Fast forward, second semester. I think it was like an 8:30 or a 9 a.m. class. It doesn't work anymore, the medication. I basically just knew that I would not be able to get myself up in time, so we had to switch medications to something else. I wound up trying something called, I believe it was amitriptyline was the second one, which is an anti-seizure medication. It worked great. Problem was, when I started taking the medication at the beginning of summer, I was about 120 pounds. And really quick background. And the reason I'm sharing this, by the way, is it's important to just be aware of this sort of stuff with medications. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's the sort of stuff that you don't necessarily expect, but it's just good to be on the lookout for with various medications. When I was 12 years old, I hit 5'4", 120 pounds, and I stopped growing. And that just didn't change for years until this medication. Over the course of a single month, I went from 120 pounds to 105 pounds. And then it stayed steady. My eating habits did not change. My only assumption is that it sped up my metabolism because or some other similar factor. But the point is, like, my behaviors didn't change. It didn't affect my appetite. It only just made me lose weight. So okay, 105, I can deal with that. It's not very healthy, but it's definitely not where I wanted to be. In fact, I actually was not allowed to give blood because I was underweight. So that was something I learned. Was on those meds for, I think, like a year and a half to 2 years. And then I had a really, really stressful final season. And I did not eat proper. And then I was 95 pounds by the time I got home for summer. And then I went off of that medication because that was too much. And then I spent the next few years slowly trying to get back up to my weight. And actually, I still tend to fluctuate now between like 105 and 115 generally. I don't know if it's my eating habits that have been impacted on like or that have continued to keep me at like a lower, or if my metabolism has been permanently impacted by those. I truly do not know the answer. But anyway, that might be a little medical TMI, but I don't think it is. I feel like that is perfectly within the realms of, hey, the more you know. That's what you missed on Glee. On that note, I am going to stop listening to my own audio and give you guys some gameplay audio. And I'm going to be readying up in a couple. I do not know if we're going to be doing Survivor, Killer, Swift. I don't know. We're going to see how cues are, see how the vibes are. I'll probably switch on over to Swift if it, / when I have some lunch. Sound like a plan? Anyway. Hello, hello, zombie. I'm back from dishes and brought coffee. Well, enjoy your coffee. God, I don't know why, but this, I mean, I do know why. It's because you bring me coffee, but the song Espresso just popped into my head. Do-do-do-do, that me espresso. What am I even running? I might have to back out of this lobby if I don't spend my blood points fast enough. Haha, never mind. I'm gonna make it to P50. And then I can auto-spend. I mean, technically I could have auto-spent then. 69! Yikes. Am I running? Sure. You're listening to that yesterday night. God, you know what? It's funny because a couple of years ago, I entered what I've been calling my pop girly era. Because historically, it's not that I disliked pop, but it was definitely one of my least listened to genres. It and rap no, I definitely listen to more pop than rap, but I just didn't really listen to pop on my own. If it was on the radio, I'd listen to it, but I just didn't usually seek out much pop music. A couple of years ago, oh, I remember what started it actually. I'm pretty sure it was when Taylor Swift's Eras tour was in theaters. I'd had a long day at work, and I wanted to. We have a movie theater near us that does the. It's very Alamo Draft House style, where you sit down, you order your food, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. Yo, what was that? Not like in a. I didn't even mean to hit tab there. I guess what was that curve? That was a nasty curve around that dude. Good job. I didn't think that kind of curve was possible. I screwed that one up. Also, definitely lethal. Definitely lethal. Anyway, point is, went to see the Eras tour because I just wanted to sit down, have a nice burger at this movie theater, and not think for a couple hours. And the Eras tour was playing. I'm like, you know what? This is perfect. My one coworker, keep in mind this was when I worked at the store with like a bunch of mainly women over 50 years old. It's great. She and her daughter really like Taylor Swift. Anyway, we'd been talking about Taylor Swift, and she'd been like, "Oh yeah, I love her. She's so sweet." That's basically she was just like absolutely glazing tea swizzle. I was like, you know what? I really like, because I was a big fan of Taylor's first two albums. Because I really liked country at the time. One second. I'm thinking, I'm trying to find words. Anyway, went to see it. Was like, damn, you know what? I actually really like some of her new music. And so I wound up listening to some of the albums, or some of the music from the albums. I was like, wow, I think I'm ready to enter my pop girly era. And then oh, you know what? I will say, there's a little bit of missing context. Back when I was living down in Florida in the villages, there was those 3 Olivia Rodrigo songs from her first album that were constantly playing on the radio. And every time I heard one, I was like, damn, I kind of like this song. Who is this? And then every time it was just the same girl. And I was like, yo, I kind of have to listen to her album. I'm into it. Uh-oh. I'm not in a good place yet. Save is the thing. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... Where's the other one? Yes? I didn't even try to freeze the pallet, mind you. That was an accident. Guys, I'm so sorry. Hashtag bad streamer mode. Hashtag bad streamer mode. You know what? I was absolutely a deer in headlights right there, and I have no way of telling you what was going through my brain. I was a literal deer in headlights. I went, which way is he gonna go? Which way is he gonna go? Which way is he gonna go? Uh-oh, too late. That was actually really funny. Oh, anyway, where was I? I don't remember. Anyway, point is, I'm in my pop girly era. Pop music is fun. A lot of the music. I'm working late. I'm a singer. I don't know, this just feels like a bad idea. Oh, she's getting saved. I see Cheryl on her way. I think he's trying to, he might just be trying to 8-hook. I could be wrong. That's the vibe I kind of get. Do I die for this is the question. Okay, I don't have to. Hey, squad. What's up? Okay, you got her. I mean, okay, get on Sable's gen wherever it was. Ooh, that was pop. Interesting. Oh, it's not pop. I'm just blind, apparently. I'm so afraid right now. This man is terrifying. Oh, wow. Goodbye, Mr. Billiam. Oh. GG's, sir. I love you. Oh my god, I forgot about that bug. Oh, GG's. That guy was great. Hello there, Joopy Weezer. Thank you for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. Oh, it's you! GG's, gamer. That was an absolute Hey, oh, 16. God. Can I just say, I'm so sorry. That's... I just did a dumb, 14-year-old humor of nice, because I had just gotten to level P69. 69 twins! GG's, gamer. I hope you're having a wonderful session, and you are terrifying. That first hit was... Like, oh my god, that explains it. Yo. GG's. Oh. Guys, I've been #bad streamer because, gamers stressed me the hell out that match. Oh. Well, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful event gaming session. I appreciate you swinging by in the follow. I want you to know that the second chase, when I deer in headlights you, that was in fact deer in headlights. I was standing there, I had just gotten sprint burst back, and I was literally thinking, what way is he gonna go? What way is he gonna go? Uh-oh, 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 and then you committed, and I didn't hit the sprint button. I just stood there. Oh, but, GG's, and I hope to run into you again someday in the fog. Oh. Hello, Sofa. I hope you're doing well. How goes? Okay, let me drink some water. That was fun. Huh. Hillium Billiam. Let's, you know what? Let's see how killer Q's are right now. Because I'm pretty sure I smell lunch cooking, which means I'll probably switch over to, some open lobbies once it's time to eat. Oh, yay, we get these tomorrow. Doing good. This game's cheater. Probably is just insane. Wait, sorry, Sofa, are you saying that you have a cheater in your match? Because that's aggravating. No, Zombie, I didn't watch the Diddy documentary. That is such a sentence. Maybe it's the alliteration that gets me. You mean problem and you... Ugh. I feel like I get so few cheaters compared to some other people. Touch wood, but I think I just have, like, good luck. They frozen a fun kept revive insta-healing. There's not a free-to-play week right now going on, right? I wonder why there's such an uptick in, cheaters right now. Because I've noticed people on the Reddit talking about them with, more frequently right now as well. I wonder if there's like some kind of coordinated effort intentionally happening, or maybe people are just already off from school. Actually, I guess the some universities have let out for the semester, haven't they? It was like Jake and Legacy Dwight. We're both terrible and couldn't dodge any of your hatchets. Oh yeah, that's God. I just don't get cheating in Dead by Daylight. I don't know. There's exactly one cheater who I've encountered who I've gone, you know what? I think you're the only person who gets a pass, and uh-oh. Did I just summon suffering? I mean, no, they wouldn't have brought a 105 anniversary. Fun fact, that's the when I started playing the game finally. God, whenever I see old offerings, though, I always have a brief moment of, uh-oh, is this gonna be a cheater? Did I just invite one onto myself by talking about how I don't get cheaters? This is just like when I was talking about how I was juicing against unknowns, and then I got absolutely juiced to buy an unknown. Yo, home field advantage, let's go! Except not really. Ooh, thank you. Mama, Marcus just brought me some delicious lunch. Thank you. I'll eat all the pallets, I don't care. I'm breaking these guys, though. Usually I try to play pallets as Pig, but this map is nightmare fuel. But I can do that. Anyway, guys, it's, this Dwight scares me. This Dwight scares me a lot. Are you the one who brought the old cake? Oh, no! Anyway, he scares me because he knows how to hold pallets against a pig. I always say that's the most stressful matches against pig is when they actually, Ah, I see. I was like, what are you doing? Me boy, me Bob. I see, went up. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh! The other- I was like, wait, how are you just now Steve Gulling? Also, guys, 1 second. I gotta do hashtag bad streamer while I finish this. That's where you go. Fair enough. As I've said before, if a pig is chasing you, you usually want to straight line it. Thought I heard another set of footsteps, but luckily it seems I was wrong. Can I get a yoinkaroni and cheese? I'm gonna check this one here. Anyway, guys, after this match, I'm gonna open lobbies, so if anybody does want to join queue, just let me know. I got stuck on that corner! Damn you, corner! Haha. That's what I was hoping would happen. Let's pull him out from under the pallet. Okay. Only party hat left to assign is Steve Gull. Speaking of, Arvius, he can see me. Ooh. You have that one perk, Steve. Haha. I'll take it. There we go. Okay. Huh. And here we are, where Dawn lost his mind last. I still got a kick out of that. And honestly, it's one of those things that I didn't realize until he pointed it out. That is probably just not a very common, Actually, I think it was on this map, too, maxing out that particular stat, or whatever. Get back here. Get back here, you. Get back here. I'm out of snowballs. I can't engage. Oh, wait, you're here. Wait, Steve, why are you taking your teammate to your team? Get the unhook first. Get the unhook. This is fun. Ah. Anyway. Excuse me, I want to break this. Thank you. Ooh, I just saw a crow. I want to break some of these pallets, but... Oh, hello there, Dwight. Oh. God, I low-key kind of want to bring Hoarder to some of my killer games during this mode. Because it means, what am I trying to say? More chests for survivors. Where are you? I wanted to throw snowballs at you. Stop. Let me chase your friend. Stop! I keep missing. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, where are you, Dwight? Okay. You want to drop? That was a curious choice, my friend. Boop. I was gonna get a kick out of this, Steve. You know what? I'd rather go after the, my last hook first. Wait, was that him down here, actually? I thought that was the other guy. That might have been Steve, actually. I may have just walked away from the guy I wanted to chase. Oups. Anyway, you know what? Let me actually try to finish this match a bit quicker because, I want to eat. Ooh, wait, you're not even the one I wanted to chase. I'm out of snowballs, friend. 1 second, let me grab some of these. Excuse me, there we go. Where'd you go? Where did he go? Ah, I wanted to try. It would have been so fun if it worked, you gotta admit. I've made some funky hits like that work before. Hehe. He successfully keeps stealing my attention. God, I thought like the funniest was when I went to swing at a snowman the other day and there was just a survivor in there. Wait. Oh, there you are. Hello, Steve Gull. You were exactly what I was looking for. I don't actually get this. I almost got spun there. You think it startled him? I'd like to think it did. Hello, Darkness! How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Have something exciting to share? Well, then please do. What's going on, gamer? How goes? What's up? I keep getting. Oh, that's what I don't like about this map. As pigs specifically. Rude game, rude. Guys, this is gonna be my one for eBay. I'm gonna let them go. GG's, guys. GG's. Huh, interesting. You can't, Doth thou boop? Doth thou boop snoot? Oh, cheese. I'm gonna go break the last couple pallets. Then I'm gonna open up lobbies. No, I don't get to get here in time. Oh, so sad. Okay. Okay, you were lurking in stream last night, playing around, fixing a few things in your Redbubble shop, decided to add mugs to the shop. This morning, someone bought a mug! I have a whole Zodiac collection, they bought a cancer mug. That's awesome! Congratulations, Darkness. I love Zodiac stuff. I actually, so I didn't actually get this. And I kind of regret not getting it when I was like a little more impulsive and more likely to get it. But I have this kind of rule of thumb for myself where if I still want a tattoo, as a teenager, I decided that the rule would be 10 years. And then I figured that as an adult, I would relax it to 5 years. Basically, if I still want the same tattoo 10/5 years later, then I would get it. And I actually did have a tattoo that I wanted for 10 years, or from the time I was like, actually, it might have been 8 years that I settled on. I don't remember. Anyway, point is, I was gonna get a tattoo for my 21st birthday, and then I just didn't. And it was a Zodiac-themed one. It was actually a combination of my, because I am a Leo sun and rising, and Gemini moon. And I just designed like a cool little interlocking of the two that I thought looked nifty, and I was gonna get it on my ankle. Honestly, I technically still might someday, it's just a lot less likely. Because let's be real, one of the fun things about getting a tattoo is getting to show it off when you're like, shortly after you get it, probably in your 20s. Or teens, if that's when you get it. Oh. Though actually, I did end up at a tattoo parlor once with some friends in college, but, 2 of us got tattoos. I did not. I got a second earring on my left ear. I had to remember for a second. Kind of hard to see on camera, but I have that guy, which isn't like much of anything, but. And then I realized that I accidentally copied my mother, who also has a singular second piercing on her left ear. Hashtag, sorry mom, wasn't trying to twin with ya. Twinning. Anyway, I like the look. I actually considered you want to know what I really want to get? I want to get one of these guys up here, like one of the little hoops. I actually had a bunch of little fake earrings that I used to wear all the time as a teenager because I love the look of the little hoop up here. I think it looks so cool. Also, I'm going to change stream title. If anyone wants to hop in, feel free to. We're going to be opening lobbies. Information. Hello, Moxie. I hope you've been well. You can absolutely join, gamer. Hop on in. You also added clocks, and the symbols of the zodiac perfectly match what the clock numbers are. That's perfect. God. I won't lie though, sometimes when I see zodiac stuff, I still have like an instinct, despite having like being something of a zodiac girly at times, slash astrology girly, boy howdy, I often wind up thinking about, Homestuck. That has permanently altered my brain chemistry. Sometimes I really want to do a Homestuck cosplay again. But then I don't because it's just too much effort. Got timed out. I think it was probably you, Moxie. Did you DC/crash the last time you played? Because the way it works now is your DC penalty doesn't start until the next time you hit ready up. It's very mean like that. It's kind of funny though, because it always jump scares people the first time they experience it. But yeah, it wasn't me. Y'all saw my last match. You idiot. God, I love. Can I talk to you? The funniest thing about that is just you watching it. Who burned my crops to the ground with the lighter still in hand? Oh, I'm changing stream title anyway, and I'm gonna get a couple bites of food, so it all works out. Jumping in with some Survivor hobbies. Maintain to join queue. Okay. Perfect. I hope you're doing well. How, I forget, how, I know you said that you have, Christmas off this year. How much of a vacation do you actually get to have? Is it like just the day itself, or the days around it? Basically, what I'm asking is, when do you have a break? When are you free? When are you a free bird? I don't know why I said bird. I think I was thinking of the line from Harry Potter, the Dobby is a free elf. I'm gonna have some nuggets. Oh, and apparently a chicken tender. Mmm. Yummy. Ugh. Yeah, that's, I haven't talked about this much because it's one of those, much like the auto blood web leveling, it's one of those things that took them so long to add to the game that I almost don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. But I still have issues with how behavior has handled the killer abandon options. I wish there were more ways for killers to abandon and that it didn't count as like losses in the ways that it does. I don't know. The abandon is so weird. And I don't know. I really thought that people were huffing copium back when they used to, oh, behavior is filled with survivor means. But unironically, a lot of the decisions the last couple months have made me go, oh my god. They actually do severely lack understand. They understand what it's like to go up against an annoying killer. They do not know what it's like to go up against annoying survivors. And that's kind of a problem. I think that is a better way of putting it than, oh, behavior is filled with survivor means. They really don't grasp. And I think a lot of people who play Survivor and play Survivor normally also don't grasp how miserable survivors can make your killer experience. Anyway. Apparently did your Hunger's Trial the other day. I'd imagine it wasn't your Hunger's Trial, Wesky. If you're talking about the badge that they sent out, that's just like a new badge that they sent out to everybody who has completed 100 trials. If that's what you're talking about. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've done more than 100 trials, in, just on stream itself. Mm. Depends on how many days you have, but it's 2 weeks. Most military members get 2.5 days of leave every month. Sorry, I think I understand. My confusion comes from the fact that those just sound like two conflicting statements. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Are you saying that, like, you have time, built up over the course of not using, leave prior months, so you're able to take 2 weeks off, or... I'm assuming that yes was in reference to what I asked, but I also kind of felt like it came in too early that stream delay wouldn't have allowed for me to finish saying that. Interesting. That's the sort of parts of, well, I was gonna say that's some of, but there's a lot about the military that I'm ignorant regarding. I was gonna say that's something that I am totally ignorant about. And again, guys, I love that word. I really love the word ignorant. I really think that ignorant is a great word that more people should use, because all it means is you lack critical information. You are unaware of in-depth things regarding the topic. It is not a bad thing to be ignorant. It is a bad thing to be willfully ignorant about important things. Okay, I'm gonna get off my soapbox. Is that a soapbox, or is that just me being a linguistics person? Saved up enough days to where you can afford to leave for the Christmas. Okay, okay, got it. You're the holidays. Well, that's exciting. I hope you have an absolute blast of a break. Do you give options if you want to leave during summer, but save up your days for Christmas? That makes that makes sense. It's almost the time equivalent of, well, that's not true. I was gonna say it's a time equivalent of penny wise, pound foolish, but that actually has nothing to do with anything there, huh? Let's see. Do I feel confident enough to run Crutch Perk of Opportunity? Or do I want to do something else? I'll do this for now. Why not? Have I watched Welcome to Derry? I have not. That's one of those shows that I'm gonna do one of two things. One, I'm gonna probably... Okay. I have a feeling that that show is going to fall in the category of, stressful... What am I trying to say? Emotionally draining to watch. I think it's gonna fall into that category. I'm very interested in the story, though. So once the show is finished airing, I'm gonna start reading. I'm gonna read the first episode summary on Wikipedia, or I'm going to watch one of my reaction channels react to it. Regardless of whichever one I do, I'll then determine whether I think my original read on the situation is correct or not, and I'm like 90% sure that it will be. And if that is the case, I will then continue either watching reaction channels watch it, and therefore get the overall plot while not having to witness most of it myself, and also get to watch it with other people, or I will just continue to read the Wikipedia summaries and do that. But I just, there's like a 10% chance it'll end up being a show that I think I'll want to watch. I just feel like it's going to be a bit heavy for me. Just knowing me. I don't like gore. I also don't like being sad when I don't have to be. But I'm definitely interested in learning about it. God, speaking of shows, though, that I'm interested in learning about, but I don't know if I can watch the show, Pluribus, which is that Apple TV show. I want to talk about that in a second. Also, more than happy to continue talking about Knives Out, because Wake Up Dead Man was a lot of fun. Ooh, Darkness, I will read your message in just a second. Okay. Fuck this map, by the way. Do you have trouble with do you have issue with Twitch taking chunks of audio, out of VODs for music copyright? Let's see. Okay, so, that's weird. If it's happening with Marvel Rivals, Darkness, is there a streamer mode setting in that game? Because I've never streamed that game, but basically the way that their setup is, I never run music other than like the show tunes that I've played, because I was pretty sure that they wouldn't show up in the algorithm. So basically the reason they do that is they're trying to avoid DMCA takedowns. Because if you get an actual DMCA notice, if you get 3 of them, your account just gets deleted. So they basically are trying to protect that potential issue by just getting rid of music, period. There's nothing for music. I would try Googling it, like, yeah, that would be my best bet, because I know a lot of people play Twitch, Marvel Rivals on stream, so I try Googling it, see if other people have an answer. And if not, I do know that there is software that some people use that automatically removes any and all music from VODs. You could probably try using that in particular. Oh my god. Just outright get rid of the music altogether. I knew I was gonna get hit there. I don't want to run this building, but like, I don't know what to do. Oh, I turned the music off, but that's boring. To watch someone with no music. Well, so that's what I mean, Darkness, is I know there's a setting that just removes it specifically from the VODs. Like the music will still be there when you're playing and when you're live, but then from the VOD itself, it'll be gone. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what options there might or might not be. I don't know how to do that. I think I know one way that people do it are they isolate that audio channel in OBS, and under advanced settings there's literally a way of muting like a specific audio channel. I think that's like one of the more common ways of doing it. I think there's also a type of software you can download as well. But yeah, I'm also really unfamiliar with it, and the only reason I'm like actually have this information right now is because I was looking into it out of fear that I might get part of this VOD muted today because I'm planning on playing Heathers. The Heathers the musical. And I have no idea how that one will turn out. Yeah, I'm gonna get on the gate right next to you. Never mind, there's a snowman here. Now he knows I'm here. I just want to give you a place to run is the main thing. Jeez. Hold on, let me see.
I'll prove myself worthy.
Megan, what, knock it off. Would you knock that off, you silly little cat? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're like a foot tall. You can't open that door. And Meg just shoving her little paws under a door trying to open it. Also, Darkness, I'm actually just trying to do some brief Googling / Reddit searching to see if I can come across what's going on. It looks like some people are specifically having trouble with this current season of it, though. Which is interesting. Not sure why. Okay, never mind, she ran away. I think it's the new music for Rogue and Gambit. So, like, is it only specifically if you're playing those two characters? Like, do you have totally different music if it's not them? Because that's interesting. You know what? I'm gonna bring a beamer. Why not? I believe in a me called me. I said a me called me instead of a thing called me. Oups. I'm also gonna bring Bond instead. I can loop. Yeah, I'm actually, huh. Yeah, it's really new, huh? Oh, for when you're in the lobby, like the main screens. Then I think your best bet for now would be experimenting with, turning that off until, or rather muting your music until you're in game, and just kind of experiment to see if that going forward doesn't get your VODs muted. And then if they don't get muted, then you'll know the issue. And if they do get muted, then, well, bigger issue, bigger fish to fry. But yeah, it definitely seems to be a new issue. Yo, Demon Gaming reached a 15 stream streak. 15 streams of simping for Tori. Woo! Welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is appreciated. How goes? Can you hit the bats with a snowball? Hehe. Guess what I found? Nice stun. I had an angle too. That's so sad. I had to aim it funky because of the object that was in the way. That's so sad. Alexa played Despacito. Hello there, Ruin. Number 2. Oh, I wonder if he's about to rekindle with a Penty. I guess I should have hesitated a second. Yikes. Wow, okay, my bad. I fucked that one up times like 80. Well, tell Fluffy to have a lovely, lovely stream. Or don't. But either way, the message is felt. Sorry, it might be kind of silly, but whenever I say, like, tell someone to say something, I'm always like, I mean, they don't have to do that. I'm not, like, trying to treat you like an errand doer. Actually, is Penty up? I missed. Missed again. You know what, sir? I love Fixated. What a good perk. Yo, look at that man. I've just never seen this tile before. Look at this guy. Is this new? Is this new for this game mode? Look at this guy. Look at his face. He says, "Girl me, girl me." God, imagine if you could use the snowballs to 99 your sprint burst. I feel like I've noticed more situations where I get that perfectly 99 sprint burst compared to the past. Ooh, I need more ketchup. Uh-oh. Oh, Wesky, not great timing, my friend. Okay, you know what? Based Wolf for just, like, not caring about his totem. Okay, goodbye, sir. I kind of feel like I shouldn't harass him for a flashlight save at this point, because that was just kind of him. You know what? I'll get on main. He's in the basement and you're watching me. Oh. Hearts. Oh my god, is he paranoid? Is he... I would be too, honestly, if I knew I was around. It's the Marcus Classic. You can't know what I'm gonna do if I don't know what I'm gonna do. I didn't actually think that one would hit. My bad. I didn't even hear him launch the first one, and then he was on my ass. My bad. Guys, apparently I don't know how to go against Dracula anymore. I don't know what happened to me. I didn't blow my nose, though.
What an emotion.
Okay, hello. Hey, welcome back, Hermes. How goes? Success with your errands? And once he comes over here, I'm probably gonna just slowly meander away. Hello, friend. Oh crap, he's coming back, huh? I can go finish healing Zarina if she lets me. I almost brought him to Zarina instead. Hi, friend. This is why I love Bond. She did a really good job of stealthing here, by the way, especially after I almost brought him directly to her. I wonder if she also had Bond and was watching me approach like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, please don't do it, or my god. Okay. Where even is he? Oh my god, he came from behind us? I did not even see him approaching. Couldn't finish it on time. Oh, 7 Whiskey, I'm sorry. I ran into it. I had a 50-50 and I lost it. GG's. Honestly, Westgate, I'm pretty sure this guy's had random, like, ping spikes because a couple things have just felt really weird, if that's what happened. Also, he has a tape inside of his body. Goes good. Was trying to see if you could use the dock for your Nintendo Switch on your TV. Apparently your Switch is broken. Well, that's unfortunate. Huh. Well, I'm glad you were at least able to put it back together. Alternatively, Wesky, something to keep in mind about Dracula in particular is, what am I trying to say? Basically, slinger rules apply. If a most of the time, if a slinger can shoot through a tiny gap, Dracula can get his hellfire through the gap, assuming that's what you got hit by. Mox, yeah, you might, I don't know. Yeah, if you stealth to the other gate, Zarina would be able to get back on this one. Oh my god, this guy was dealing with... Was this 4 sprint bursts this man was dealing with? Hold on, wait, what is Wesky running? Okay, 3 sprint bursts is so aggravating to deal with. Oh, you got Wolf down, I see. You should probably just run and try to take a hit if you can. I will say, the Zarina does have Unbreakable, so if she goes down, try to buy as much time as possible, I say. Yo, good job. Amazing. Oh. GG's. God, that was a great body block there, Moxie. Because Dracula is actually really hard to, body block against in that scenario. And that Dracula definitely knows how to play Dracula, because he wolf dashed in front. I'm actually really surprised that he ended up hitting you there. That was great. GG's.
If this is what you want, I'll embrace it.
Sure thing, Hermes. Hop on in. Next round. Got it. Got it. Also, I'm gonna do... What do I want to run? I want to run something else. I'll run this. Make the 3 sprint bursts. Oh, yeah. It was just kind of funny because when I went to Endgame, I saw that you and I had a very similar build, except instead of Decisive Strike, I had Bond, and then Zarina also had I think she had Vigil with Sprint Burst as well. It was just one of those moments where I didn't realize that. Well, I mean, obviously we couldn't have known that our solo queue teammate would also be a Sprint Burst gamer. It's just always funny to see that in Endgame. Like, ah, I see we're all on the same page. I need to feed Tori some more. Or she'll be his story. I don't like that. Starting to like Sprinter's always been a balanced landing person. It's funny, Moxie. That was my exact order of exhaustion perks. I think the first one that I started using when I originally played Survivor was Lithe. Because it's often recommended as one of the better, like, new player Survivor perks. And actually, its pros are also its cons, where you don't learn from your mistakes with, what am I trying to say? With Lithe, like you do with other exhaustion perks, because no matter what you get value, I can go in more detail. We just talked about this a few times. Like, basically you just get free value no matter what, so you don't get punished for using it poorly or less optimally. What am I trying to say? I wound up with balance being one of my favorite exhaustion perks when I was getting better at Survivor, because I knew I wasn't good enough to use Sprint Burst well, if that makes sense. And it's hard. Sprint Burst is one of the hardest exhaustion perks to learn to use well, because the way that you're punished isn't always obvious. And similarly, you can do the exact same thing with Sprint Burst in 2 different games and be rewarded in one match and punished for it in another match. So it's one of the more situational exhaustion perks as well. Ooh, Killer wants to take us to Midwich? That's horrifying. Anyway, yeah, Sprint Burst, once you get to the point where you are able to apply, like, more advanced, I'm gonna say, advanced techniques to it, it's crazy how strong it can be. Ooh, oink, oink, oink. Oh, right, I literally just try to use my Sprint Burst. This pig is gonna kick our ass! I knew I was getting hit there. I couldn't follow my own rules because I did not have a straight line to run in. Oh my god, wait! She didn't even try to use her power. Never mind, I should just throw the fucking pallet. Guys, this smells like, End Fury. Oh, Iron Grass. Okay. Oh, I see. Unfortunate. Starstruck. Okay, got it. So Starstruck, Iron Grasp. You wanna heal me? Thank you. Hello, Billylord. Good evening yourself. My day has been quite good, thank you. I hope yours has been good as well. Oh, she has the add-on where you can't see her boxes. The boxes until it's active, I understand. Okay, honestly, I'm kind of glad that my first search wasn't, a hoochie-McJiggy, the escape. Hello, other box. You know what? Ironically, one of the cons of playing Trapper on Midwich is one of the on Swamp is one of the pros of playing against this kind of pig on this map. And it's the fact that, chances are most of your bear traps are gonna be edge map. Fast 2-min heal. We got this. I'm gonna run to, Shack? What just happened? Hello? Yo, that was a great plan. I almost screwed up so horribly. I knew I was gonna get hit through that. I don't have anything up here, do I? Yeah, no filler pallets here. Hello, ma'am. I know, I'm a nuisance. Thank you for not giving me a party hat. Or another party hat, I should say. Yo, I didn't even realize I was countering Starstruck. I didn't even think of that until just now. Great day when your team wins. Nice, congrats. I'm curious, what's a little bit of an off-topic question, but how does everybody feel about shift tech as a thing? And if you don't know what shift tech is, it's basically, if you vault a window 3 times in chase, it gets blocked by the entity blocker. It's possible to, basically get rid of that, by walking when the killer can see you. Some people hate that that's a thing and consider it an exploit. I kind of feel similarly to it, how I do to things like Hug Tech and other, like on Any Killer, where I think it's, like, one of the rare ways you can show skill expression as Survivor. At the same time, I know that, like, newer killers especially, boy howdy, is that annoying as hell. Oh my god, I'm dead as hell, speaking of being annoying / dead. Guys, I'm eating Shack Pallet. She did go that way. Oh, I was really hoping she doubled back. I'm dead. Oh my god, I just outran it. I'm gonna go to main. Oh. It's a great tech. You love it. It's kind of abusing a mechanic, no? See, but it's like, here's the thing. It's not easy to do. And like I said, I could be convinced of the other argument, but I feel like it's a skill. Currently I stand on the side of being skill expression, and because it's really fucking hard to do. Like, obviously there are probably people who are really, really good at it for whom it's not super hard to do. I thought she knew I was there, 100%. I don't know why she's swimming through pallets, but it's terrifying to me. Hello there, Z Tacos. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. I knew it! I knew it was coming! Good luck, team. Anyway, Clippy, welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is appreciated. How goes? Indeed, they do know Edward. Unlucky. Well, I am currently being, she's on top of me. Hi, ma'am. Hi. So I'd look for Noed and not come pick me up yet, because I have a oink 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 on me. Oh, did she leave? I'll tell you if I see it. Well, I found a pallet. Does she have hubris or something? Is that why she was swinging through pallets? Ooh, good find, Wesky. I am upstairs main if anyone can come up to heal me. It's probably not possible, but... I'm dead. I screwed up so badly because I'm a dumbass. I literally just didn't see where she was coming from. And, ooh, I hope you guys don't get blood wardened. Sorry. I don't know what happened to me just then. I started looking for a pallet, and I was like, wait, where's the pallet? And then suddenly she appeared. I was like, oops. My bad, my bad. Let's see, could she have Blood Warden? She could, I think. We know Iron Grasp, we know Starstruck, we know Noed. I felt like she probably had either Enduring or Spirit Fury. Probably not both, though, but probably one. But, currently not a huge reason to believe that's the case. Sorry, I don't want to go downstairs because if I go down the stairs... Save me, balanced! Guys, you might have to leave. This might be Blood Warden. I mean, not yet, but like... I don't know. Then again, if it was Blood Warden, she could have hooked, and I would have been... Oh, you... Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Get out while you can! 2 of you are dead. 07 gamers. Unless it's not. Honestly, based. Oh, right. Starstruck. Ooh. Yo, wait. Actually, her downing you here might save Dwight. Hold on. If it is, assuming it is Blood Warden, of course. Am I just wrong? Oh. Unfortunate. Yeah, that was definitely one of the more obvious Blood Warden plays, unfortunately. It's hard to play around, though. Jeez. Hurries, were you ready to hop in? Dwight was not coming from an angle where he could have easily taken a hit. Basically, he got pickup on me. We almost got me reset. But then the angle that I left main from, he went downstairs. I was just able to get a fast vault without taking a hit, which meant that we were both approaching from opposite sides of main. It was almost impossible for him to get in front of the pig. Especially without info on where I was. I think I might want to trade some of my build up, though. Oh, right, I remember. I was playing Mikey K the other day. What actually made me think of it was I thought to myself, didn't I just set up my charms on this character? But no. I set it up on Mikey K. Which also, fun fact about Michaela right now, for whatever reason, when you wear her new winter shirt, her charms are just like by her knee. Could not tell you why. What kind of medkits do I have on you, actually, Mikey? Also, if anybody wants to join queue, let me know. Also, if I missed anyone or anything in chat, sorry. That required a good bit of attention by the end. Okay. And I don't know how much more Survivor I'll be doing. I might end up switching back to Killer. Not like right now, but maybe in a couple more matches. We shall see, we shall see. I hate that lag. Every time it happens, I think we're going to be lagging out. My computer just dying on me the other day, when DBD crashed, as straight up made me so paranoid. Okay. Nuggets finished. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. So, anyone doing anything fun this weekend? Any exciting plans going on? You know, other than playing Danganronpa tonight? Ha 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 ha. Right, guys? Right? You're all gonna come play Danganronpa? Ha ha. I love seeing the bad ping indicator and they only have like 50 ping. Well, I'm gonna look for a mushroom, I guess. Damn DBD encouraging us to do drugs. Tisk tisk. What was behavior thinking? Yum yum yum. Gobble gobble. Ooh, I see you're about to get injured. Right? Nice. Oh, you already had one, I see. Hey, pain res. Unknown final perks. Got detained at a business party in a casino last night. Okay, tacos. You gotta give me. I'm very curious. Does this have to know what occurred, how occurred? Why occurred? Good. I want to go. It's been a while since I've been to a casino. I like the casino that I've been to that's close-ish to us. They've got some outlets as well and some nice food. I love that going to like a casino and that sort of place is often almost like going to a theme park, except not really. But like there's other stuff to do and I love that. I love getting to do stuff. Stuff and things and things and stuff. Let me heal you. Come on, autodidact, give me skill check. Hell yeah. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more! Hee. I love autodidact. Autodidact and Metal Man are probably my two favorite survivor perks. In the same way that, Blood Warden and Mad Grit are my two favorite killer perks. Where did you go, Moxie? And you should get that, oh, you're about to become broken. Beware, if you didn't know. Beware, she's on the way. Ooh, actually, never mind. You're gonna finish before I can get to you. Unfortunate. I mean, good, but maybe I should just take the hit instead. I'll get on the solo gen. I guess the good news is it won't be another pain res. I really don't like that they added more solo gens to mats. Or rather, I think one of the reasons I don't like it is that a lot of the time when they get added, you can get multiple. Like, one solo gen on a map, fine, whatever, all good. Where are you, Esky? Where did you go? You van- Oh, never mind, I see. That's where you are. Should have stuck my solo gen. Anyway, what's in this chest? Party crackers. Oh. Uh... Well... Sorry, Whiskey. I figured that was, safer than the bamboozle inevitability. Hold on a second, guys. Bad streamer moment. Let's just try to get out. Hopefully your sacrifice will not be in vain. I'm just gonna get on another gen while I'm over here. Yo, look at all those greats I'm hitting. 3 out of 4, not bad. C's get degrees, baby. Okay, now it's 3 out of 5, not so great. Good job, Hermes. You bought us a perfect amount of time. Okay, it's no way out, but she only has 2 stacks. Okay, gates getting opened. Good luck. I do not know if she has Noed, obviously. Good luck. Oh god, where are you? Where is this? What are we? Oh. Surely she won't also have Blood Warden, right? Moxie, are you out? Are you okay? Where are you? I saw you for a second and I thought you were heading to the gate, but now I don't see you. Oh, well, here she is. I just gonna keep throwing my snow skulls until I was out. Huh, okay, I'm back. Hello, cheese guys. Oh 07. Your sacrifices were not in vain. Also, hello, Amber. Oink, oink. How goes? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend so far. And what were you saying? You were at the blackjack table and one of your buddies can't hold his liquor. Oh no. Gave belligerent, so put him so I put him to sleep. So our buddies could take him back to his room. Because security didn't like that and detained us both after we Ugh. Yeah, that sounds more aggravating than I thought it was going to. Yikes. I really did not know where it was gonna go, but that's annoying. Husky, what did you just do? Hold on, can I undelete that? What just happened? I don't think I can undo it. That's weird. Yeah, no, Moxie, that killer, they kept getting the ping indicator, so I think they were probably having packet loss, or maybe they just didn't have a very stable connection. I could tell when they were breaking a pallet at one point, I heard, like, the double audio, and immediately went, ooh, that's, ugh. Yeah, I'm guessing you got ping deft. Unfortunate. Hey, it all works out. We escape, Moxie. But yeah, no, tacos, that sounds, like, really annoying, actually. I am sorry to hear that. God, you know what? It's kind of ironic because we were just earlier talking about, people who... And, you know, I'll continue here. There is, well, you know, actually, I don't think this falls under the category. I'll tell you what I was going to say in a second, but I think with casinos, I can definitely see how they probably deal with a lot of assholes and a lot of people who pretend not to be assholes at times, so definitely guessing one of those better safe than sorry situations, and then they walk it back rather than risking shenanigans, but that's annoying as hell. God, in some ways, I've talked about before, one of the reasons I, like, just barely drink at all is I am not a lightweight. Like, my ability to get very low levels of tipsy is, like, like, relatively normal, but I don't get drunk easy. But my stomach hates alcohol. Like, a lot. So, basically, I usually get an upset stomach before I ever drink enough for it to be, like, worthwhile, so to say. He's just dumb. Also, I'm now remembering that earlier when I was focusing on something, Nova, I don't know if you're still here, but I just remembered that I saw a message from you, like, way earlier that I didn't get to finish reading because I think I got distracted by something in-game. There it is. Talking about medical issues. As someone who's genetically predisposed to at least 4 chronic conditions, a lot of the medicinal sides of things suck. God. Oh, right! Oh my god, this is when we were talking about pop music. I can't believe the pop music broke my brain. What was I saying? I don't know. Let me switch builds. What do I want to run? I'm trying to put this on. There we go. No. Wait, what build did I have before? Was it number 7? Aha, here it is. Oh, wait, if you are gonna... I thought you were switching. Let me switch to something else, then.
I will prove myself worthy.
Yeah, I'll do this. Why not? Okay. Drink some water and posture check. You got it. Hey, Ice. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. 33. In that case, I can get you in next match. Wesky, after this match, assuming that you'll be ready, Ice, I'm gonna have Wesky hop out and you hop in after this game. Sound like a plan? This will be game number 4. And if anybody else wants to join queue, let me know. We do a round robin style around here. round, get it? Round robin, round. Oh my god, my eye is itchy. Good. Here, wait, here you drink. Oh, a drinking stream in the future to test this theory. God, drunk by daylight. I would be a lot more likely to do, like, it's like, here's the thing. Drinking streams, I definitely think it's one of those things where there is a very, very fine line, and the fine line is way earlier in the scale, I'm gonna call it, than a lot of people expect. By which I mean, it's very easy to turn what should just be like a fun one-off or silly thing into something that's too common or too much of a capital T thing. Like, I have watched drinking streams that I've very much enjoyed and had a blast during, and then I've watched some where I'm just like, damn, you should not be trying to make content while live or while drinking. Oh, really quick, for those who don't know, by the way, you see this line on the ground? If you didn't know, that's what causes this ding. Listen, you hear the bell? It's literally, it's like the crows on that one map. You'll always know if someone's there because of it. I really thought you were under it. What was that? Oh. Oh my god, you're head-onning the zombie, I see. What means you don't want to be here, dude. You don't want to be here. Dude, why are you here? Good luck. I'm gonna just go look for Moxie. Uh-oh. Hi, Susan. Goodbye, Susan. Haha! Enjoy my chase, friend! Moxie, I'm gonna like 99 your heal. If he comes over here, I'm gonna pop it. I'm gonna like 99 it and then let you start healing me. Oh. But let me take over heal and finish healing you if he comes over here, okay? Oh, good job. Oh, plaything. Got it, got it. Understood. Yikes, okay. I see. Got it. I see why you were playing that way then. Not that way, but I understand, like, probably me saying, hey, I'm just gonna 99 your heal and then finish healing if he comes this way. It was probably kind of stressful, wasn't it? I love Nemesis with Plaything. I've shared this story before. One of the scariest matches I've ever had in this game was against a Nemesis on Midwich with Plaything. It was actual horror movie vibes. Because the only way you knew he was approaching was the thump, thump, thump. Similarly, funny enough, I was watching Otstarva relatively recently, and he was up against a Plaything Nemesis, and he had the exact same experience. He literally ended up going, oh my god, I feel like I'm in an actual horror movie right now, because all he could hear was the thump, thump, thump. I was like, yes, you get it. Oh my god. But anyway. Ooh, Pop Pain Res got it. Pop Pain Res Plaything. Is it just like the quadruple P build? Is his final perk, God, what else starts with a P? I have them in my head, I'm just blanking on. I'm getting fat shamed. Yeah, Pentimento. That's one. Ooh, good reach. Okay, this guy knows his Nemi. That's horrifying, actually. The guy knows his distance. I'm probably gonna die here, but I feel like this is my best chance at elongating chase a bit. I'm using God Palette in main, by the way. Oh, is the last person nowhere to hide? Or did he just know? Oh, did you cough? Could have been coughing, I guess. Okay, yeah, probably coughing then. Or he was just looking. Not nowhere to hide, though, that's for sure. I saw him making his way back and just, oh, I didn't even realize I had a pallet here. Whoops. Oh my god, I hate zombies so much right now. I'm just gonna go reset myself in a corner of the map, basically, and hope he doesn't know where I am. Okay. Do zombies get affected by snowballs? I would assume not, but I'm not confident. Alright, I'm not, nice. You got my, thing. Thank you. My totem. What I want are some snow skulls. Hee hee hee. Okay, he left. Also, I guess technically pain res doesn't actually start with a P, because it's technically Scourge Hook Pain Resonance. Hermes, what happened is, did you like get kicked off your gen, or where was it? Oh no, Moxie. 07 gamer, your sacrifice will not be in vain. Hey yo, never mind, you have DS, I forgot about that. Hell yeah, good job, dude. But nice taking the down, Wesky. Good luck. I'm guessing the gen you're working is next to the hook, right? Because I feel like that's when you have to keep getting off of it, is whenever someone gets hooked there. I'm assuming that's what's been going on. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Moxie, are you by any chance in position to get save on Wesky? Okay, nice. I'm just gonna pop the gen so that in case I need to evolve, which I do. Just get your heal done. Good luck. I'll start working on the gate that's kind of close to oh my god, he has no way out. Uh-oh. Oh, 7 Moxie. Your sacrifice will not be in vain, hopefully. I won't lie, we're all, this is kind of a rough position for everybody. Yoink! I stole your med kit. So, like, can you just, like, farm blood points by doing this? Like, just continue to make the, snowmen? Oh my god, I should get on the gate. It just got available, huh? Sorry, I was distracted by snowmen. Indeed, this is a very, very, very polite Nemi. Merry Christmas. Mama Marcus, look away. I just want to say hi to people in my snowmen sometimes, okay? Sometimes I let the monkey brain win on Survivor. It doesn't happen nearly as often on Survivor as it does on Killer, but it happens sometimes. It was spiritual victory. Yo! That's a lot of points considering I died. GG's. Also, it was not, in fact, the quadruple P build. Okay. We're gonna be getting ice in now. GG's, Wesky.
Give me a chance.
And if anybody else wants to join queue, let me know. Otherwise, I will probably run to... Actually, what time is it? It is just about 4 o'clock. Okay, yeah. Here, I'm gonna ready up, and we should all ready up. But really quick, I need to grab some Excedrin. Because I have a massive headache all of a sudden. I'm also just gonna do, like... I'm just gonna buy some levels. Damn, no streamers. Tragic. I need Ice and Hermes to... Okay, now just Hermes. Whenever you are ready to ready up. No, I figured you didn't mean... People don't usually mean to get grabbed from loggers. It was just kind of funny. Okay, guys, I will be right back. I just gotta grab some Excedrin for my head. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank god that was just a pen. I thought I stepped on a cat for a second. That little Meg is so damn cute. I was just having a really quick conversation with Mama Marcus. With Mama Marcus about the cats, actually. And all of a sudden I started hearing ee, ee, ee. And I'm like, I hear a Meg, but I don't see a Meg. And it turned out she was sitting on my chair at the table. She had waddled off of my mother's lap just onto the chair. She is so cute. Precious little girlies. Precious little girly pops. Okay, where were we? Hey, nice, almost at the P7. Oh, I still need to finish giving Tori her charms. I got Void Cat and that was it. Good luck, have fun. And for those who haven't been here on our new Monday/Saturday schedule, just as a heads up, right around 5 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be taking a bit of a break until 6 p.m. We're going to be doing a mix of eating some dinner and chatting, but also I might throw on some clips from Heathers the Musical, because last time I was showing off Death Note the Musical, so I think it's time to introduce y'all to Heathers. After this, you're gonna gotta take out the trash. Oh, well, sounds like a plan, Moxie. GG's. And if you want to hop back in queue, let me know. But either way, thank you for the matches, and I hope you had a good time. I love that Cheryl skin. Every time I see her, I think it's a nurse. Like it gives nurse, you know? In the best way. Sally's... God, I almost just started singing a hell of a song that I have not thought about in years, like probably close to a decade. And if you're like, why is that interesting? It's because it was a song by a Doctor Who fan band. Yes, it's a song about the Weeping Angel statues and Sally Sparrow from the Stephen Moffat episode of Doctor Who Don't Blink, back before he was known as not a great showrunner. Back when people actually really liked him, because he was known mainly for the Weeping Angels. Sally Sparrow, I wrote you a letter to make you feel better about the fact that I'm gone. I may be stuck in the past, but my future is vast. Don't go looking for me, girl, you've got to go on. Don't think he's talking to you, he's just on the TV. Well, look past the Easter egg and see the reality. A world of time and space inside a funny blue box. The angels are approaching and the front door is locked. So don't blink. I said don't blink. Just look directly at them and they'll stay where they are. I think they're crying anyway, they can't mean no harm. My eyes are watering, I'm right on the brink. I'm sure nothing would happen if I were to. The doctor isn't here this time, it won't be a breeze. He's stuck in 1969 on your DVDs. Just listen very carefully to what he's got to say. Do not turn your back on him and don't look away, cause if they get inside the TARDIS, then the sun will go out. Just go down to the cellar and show them what you're about. You move faster than they move faster than you could ever believe. Don't let the light go out, don't be naive. Just don't blink. I said don't blink. Just look directly at them and they'll stay where they are. I think they're crying anyway, they can't mean no harm. My eyes are watering, I'm right on the brink. I'm sure nothing would happen if I were to. Apparently I still know most of that song. Anyway, if you're ever going to watch a single episode of Doctor Who, that's actually a really solid episode. The Doctor is barely in it, but it's actually a good episode. Ooh. got doctored. Speaking of, oh, I guess that's why. Because you know what? I think it's a combination of being against the doctor and the snowmen. Kind of remind me of the Weeping Angel statues. I think that's exactly why. I started thinking about that song. Aw, oh, thank you, Hermes. Oh. Ooh, backwards skill checks. Mm. I thought he would shock. I can't lie. Is that modern abuse? I didn't mean to do that, Lamau. I was trying to throw it at the snowman. No, Hermes. Gonna get back on main. Ooh, overcharge. 7 Hermes. Yeah, Doctor's a good killer to have like quick and quiet head on against, but you can also get stuck in the locker if he shocks at the right time. Like, for those who don't know, if you get shocked while you're actively entering a locker, you'll basically be stuck in the locker for a full 3 seconds, unable to do anything. Had exhaustion and ran out as he got you. I'm guessing it's, I haven't encountered it personally, but is it one of his perks? Main is about to pop, just so you know. If you can't get me, I would just run in and tap main. It's about to pop. Like, it's a one tap away. Maybe like 5% max. I don't remember if he had pain res. If he had pain res, then that might be it. Nice. Nice. Perfect timing. No! No, he slithered right past me. I'm so sorry, friend. He got me. I not time it right. Oh wait, where's the other gate? I thought, wait, I lost track of where the other gate was. For some reason I thought it was over here. Oh wait, it is over here. Hello, Phil. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. This is unfortunate. Don't suppose you have the brakes, do ya? The problem is I can't pick you up because I'm crazy. Okay. Ah. GG's. And that's one of the problems with Doctor is, he can make it impossible to get on hooks. Or pickups, rather. Hello, Splatter Royale. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. If anybody wants to join queue, let me know. We're not going to be doing too much more Survivor. Going to be going till around, 5-ish. Honestly, I was planning on switching off of Survivor earlier, but... Hey, yo. Okay, you know what? Understandable. I understand. You know what? Any, like, tiny degree, I won't lie, because there's always, like, a little bit of a, sort of moment. Unironically, the moment you see it's adept, any salt you have has to go out the window, because it's behavior's fault for making the win condition for, adept a 4K. You know, like, I'm sorry, like, you can't be annoyed at someone going for their adept. Anyway.
I'm the blade, not the blood.
GG's. Okay. If anybody did want to join queue, let me know. Otherwise, Wetsky, right now, I'm gonna have you hop back in. If you're ready. Wait, overwhelming presence shouldn't, cause exhaustion, though. Wait, yeah, now I'm confused as how you got exhausted, Hermes. Are you sure you had the exhausted status effect? Like, it wasn't like that? That's weird, because I didn't think overwhelming presence just makes it so your items get used more quickly, right? It doesn't make you exhausted. You know, I'm just really confused as to how you had, exhaustion. This... Okay, I just want to make sure. Are you sure it was, and it was exhaustion and not incapacitated? Because you can... Oh, wait, they changed it? When did they change overwhelming... Hold on. Hold on, when did they change overwhelming presence? Sorry. If I'm wrong, I want to just read this now. Also, Hermes, are you hopping back in? Just realized that we lost you. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the way it works now, when a survivor using an item within 32 meters of you, they gain exhausted for 15 seconds. So you must have used your item within 32 meters of him, and then you get 15 seconds of exhaustion. Interesting. Okay, I did not know that. I mean, you had a flashlight, so I'm guessing you must have tapped it at some point. That's, like, the only way it could have been, is if you tapped your flashlight at some point. Didn't you go for a flashy save on someone, like, moments before? You know what? I'm gonna check the VOD. I just realized I can do that, because I had Bond. I think I watched it happen. I'm just curious. No, I wasn't close enough to see the earlier things, but no flashy save had happened. Yeah, I don't know. It must have been, I don't know, I fat finger items sometimes, so that's the only thing that could have caused it, I think, is using the item at some point. Keep in mind that if you were running for a good bit of time beforehand, you could have used the item up to, like, literally any point in the match earlier without just standing still for 15 seconds, so... Like I said, that's the only thing it could have been, all things considered. Unless they have, also, if nobody else is gonna join in, I'm just gonna ready up. I'm gonna double check to see if they did any of his other perks, because I would have sworn that overwhelming presence couldn't cause exhaustion either, so what do I know? Interesting, and then you also, when a survivor gets exhausted, you see the closest exhausted survivor's aura for 4 seconds. So it looks like what may have happened as well is that someone else might have then used an item, and then he may have gotten aura on you getting into the locker, possibly. So it could have been, like, double info. Curious. I don't know. Anyway, guys, it is 4:20. Haha, it's the weed number. Neither Eerie should give exhaustion. That's one of those other, unless they changed it super recently, it shouldn't. Because I never got any exhaustion that match from, like, chase stuff. And I'm pretty sure the Eries don't give exhaustion. I think it's just, they zap you and make you crazy a lot and do stuff. I know, very eloquent, Marcus. No, I hate to say it, Hermes' best bet is that at some point you tapped whatever your flashlight button was by accident while in chase. That's the most likely circumstance, because unfortunately that's very easy to do. I say as though I use a controller. Gotta go? Oh, well, we'll see you later, Hermes. You gonna be back to hang out with the Goth GF? Either way, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you around. And GG's. And again, guys, if anyone wants to join queue for our last couple matches, let me know. 1 second. I wanted to see if the gamer we were queued with had their location available, because I saw that they were listed in the lobby as high ping. So I just wanted to make sure that we weren't on, like, an EU server, if possible. Well, then again, I guess we would be the ones with high ping in that case. Hello, my Ellie. Goodbye, my Ellie. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hey, yo, if anybody, Ice/West, why is it so loud? Do y'all need the, achievement for this map, out of curiosity? Oh, a blight. A barbecue lethal blight, perhaps? Flaming left click, there we go. Ah, okay, so, Grim Embrace, lethal. Okay, Wesky, remember that when the last person gets hooked, he'll get aura reading on you. Do we have a hill on this map? He wants not nowhere to hide. Good, he was able to reset himself. Okay, okay. Blight has night. Oh, got it. Okay, so both Blight and Ping are on bad servers. Got it. Oh, a bad server for them, rather. Good to know. Oh my god. This guy's terrifying, actually. Oh my god, we're actually in such a good position compared to where we thought we were a little bit ago. Yo, good job, Ice. Nice. Or should I say, ice job? Nyahaha. Anji Yonaga, the ultimate artist. He's almost healed. I really don't want him to get screwed over here. Yeah, I... There's nowhere to go, Lamau. Okay, we're about to get grim, but that's okay because now we're on one gen left. As opposed to all gens left. Okay. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, this might just be a bad server on a bad server, honestly. Well, you should probably just get... Wait, where'd you go? Oh, you're behind me. Oh, well, now is... Well... Damn, I wanted to get hit, but... I guess I can find a generator. Do we have any more generators on this side of the map, or are they all on the other side? I do not know the answer at this point. I guess I should just heal myself, huh? I was really thinking he was gonna have adrenaline, but... I'm sorry, Leon. I couldn't help you. Ooh, I think he's looking for you, Wesky. I'm sorry. I'll try to get on the gate close to where he died. Oh, I'm out of snowballs. Okay, I'm gonna get on the gate next to where Leon died. Oh, no, I'm sorry, team. Good luck. You're in a difficult position. But, I'm gonna just full send it and come looking for you guys and hope that's not Blood Warden, because why would a have Blood Warden, right? Haha. Oh, that's not a toolbox I can use. Oh, Seven Ice, your sacrifice is not in vain. Phew! Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Let's see, was it adrenaline? No, it wasn't adrenaline, okay. Oh, but it was Conviction Soul Guard. I see, that's what he was trying to do.
Prove myself worthy.
They will get a nasty angle on a blind, so it's good. GG's. GG's indeed. I'm gonna ready up unless anyone wants to tell me they want to hop in. So I don't know how to feel about syringes. Yeah, I think having Blood Rush in a bottle is dumb. I think considering the hoops you have to jump through to activate Blood Rush, I think it's dumb. You know what? I unironically want to play around with triple zoomies, but I'm not going to. I think at some point in solo queue I might try doing that, but I think I'd feel kind of scummy trying to do it in Swift. Anyway, I need to finish giving Tori her charms. Yeah, have fun. You know what I'm curious about now, actually, Wesky? Actually, no, never mind. That wouldn't make sense. So here, I'll tell you what I was about to ask, and then I realized why it was a foolish question. What I was gonna say is, you know how speed stacks? Originally, my brain forgot that all of those perks and syringes do is make you not exhausted. So a brief second, I was like, wait, can you use Sprint Burst twice at the same time? Which actually, now I'm kind of curious, because theoretically, I feel like you should be able to... No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. Never mind. Okay, I'll explain what I was thinking. Basically, the idea is you use Sprint Burst the one time. You then immediately use your syringe or your Blood Rush and then use a second Sprint Burst. But all it does is reset the timer on your first Sprint Burst. It's not like 2 Sprint Bursts on top of each other. So never mind on that. Yeah, you could syringe into not being exhausted and then Blood Rush into a second Sprint Burst. Honestly, at this point, I almost feel like if they're going to keep syringes how they are, they should make it so Blood Rush is still on a timer, but doesn't disable with a conspicuous action. Is that a crazy thing to say? And that's not me saying that Blood Rush is underpowered, though. Blood Rush is powerful, but it's very situational, and it's just one of the worst anti-tunnel perks, in my opinion. You know what? Actually, we're gonna do Ace through the pastry, and we're gonna do, Unbreakaboon. Unbreakable. You know, minus the unbreakable, haha. This and Sabo builds are the main builds where I find myself going, gosh, I wish I had a 5th perk to work with. Because I would love to have both Unbreakable and Made for this. Also, guys, there is a very real chance that this is going to be our final match of the evening. We shall see how quick it is. I might do one more, but, we shall see. Your plan is to get unhooked, use sprint burst, use blood rush, use syringe. Yeah. Yeah, because it's funny, because for a split second, Wesky, I was going to say, well, can't you use your syringe and then blood rush? And then I was like, no, Marcus, because then it would be conspicuous action. I'm the sort of dodo bird who would do that. And they go, ah, shit. Mistakes have been made. Wait, actually, someone else could technically use their syringe on you, which is kind of funny. God, that's like the JRM video or stream where he... Actually, this is very niche, so you probably haven't seen this. I was watching a JRM stream, and my man was trying to see how many dead hards he could get in a single match by using Shoulder the Burden. A lot of doctors today. Okay. No. We're gonna go next. And if you think that name sounds familiar, it does. We're gonna leave it at that. Gigi's go next. Anyone want to hop in for LG? LG take 2?
Give me a chance. I would be your most loyal servant.
How about no? Water indeed, Wesky. And posture checking. Hello, big Brett boy. If you got another doctor, you're hitting the slot machines. Oh. You know, actually, question, does Dr. Shock still knock people out of snowmen like it did previously? Because that might be why there's a bit of an uptick in doctors. The sweater gang. God, if assuming that's the actual person, which honestly might not be, who knows? That's just someone who I've seen featured in Spooking Jukes' video throughout the years. Anyway. Also, it's so unfortunate that, like, it's still, apparently, to my understanding, what am I trying to say? Doctor's, like, still bugged where, for some people, basically he has his old animations, and I'm so sorry. I need a second to process something. This is what, sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out if I want to share what I'm currently processing because it was just like a fascinating turn of events, which is... I'm just gonna be, you know, I'll just be honest because it's exactly the truth. I went to see if the gamer was live, because I was curious if it actually was that person or not. Apparently Gamer just bans people that he goes against because I'm banning chat. Which, like, I can't, I'm like, bruh, what? It's just funny because this isn't even like my main watch account, you know, which is why, like, I've never been to that stream before in my entire life. Not even on my main, let alone on where I stream. But I pulled it up in the same browser that I use for streaming purposes because I'm logged in on my Remarks game account in Firefox and then on my main, like, viewing, Twitch on, Chrome. And I pulled it up on Firefox, and I just see, you are banned in this chat. You must wait until a moderator unbans you. I was just shocked. That was not supposed to be a pun, by the way. Anyway, I'm just gonna, we're gonna move on, but yeah, I don't want to draw attention to it because I don't want to bring hate to people because, you know, whatever, like, it is, everybody has bad games, everybody gets annoyed about things, it's just very funny. And funny, like, funny isn't the right word, but, like, I don't know what the right word is. So I'm gonna use funny like I use irony. Oh, great. It's a Kaneki. I got stuck. I screwed up. Oh, good try. Well, I didn't even get a chance to say anything. That's what makes it kind of funny. Like he's not live is the answer. Like, this gamer is offline, not streaming, and I guess just bans any TTVs he goes against. That's the only thing I can assume. Like, that's why it's like, that's specifically why it was such a jaw-dropping moment. You know, I'm sorry, I don't want to take the hit here, though, is the main thing. Let me get on Jen instead, actually. I'm sorry, guys. I'm kind of throwing right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna get on main. Because I've balanced. That's what I'd rather do at this point. Also, I love the Steve. He has Aftercare and Blood Pact, which are both amazing perks. And solo queue. By which I mean, they are big trust your team perks in solo queue. Oh, crap. I'll say one thing about this ghoul. Yo, I was gonna say, Ice, this ghoul is terrified because he goes, like, for a ton of triple, like, he feels like a Wesker who's really good at his power, but it feels like this guy's trying to, like, learn some really nifty angles. I agree. He really tries to go for funky hits with power at tiles. And honestly, respect. A lot of respect. He's also very intentionally not going after unhooked people, which also, a respect. Like, this is the sort of ghoul that I wish more ghouls played, like... and by the way, I'm not even talking about not going after unhooks, to be clear. I'm talking about trying to use your power in interesting, like, funky ways. I'm dead. You know, that is still the one issue I have with Ghoul, is that the cooldown is really, really fast. But it is what it is. It is what it is. And as I've said, this Ghoul, like, yeah, it's not this Ghoul that's annoying as. It's just like, why? Why is that part of the kit? I don't know. But I've always said since the get-go, the only nerfs Ghoul needed were to his cooldown after using power. That's it. That's the only thing. But also, this is an example of how if a gamer plays in a way that is quote-unquote fun, quote-unquote survivor rulebook, teehee, then it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go reset myself, I think. Unless you have healing perks. I can just get a really fast reset on myself as well. Good luck, Wesky. Maybe get a purple beamer or Sabo toolbox, teehee. Or an upgraded medkit. I'll take it. I'll take it. And get on the gen with Steve. Oh, 7 Wesky. Oh, yo, good save, Ice. Kinda wanna sacrifice myself to the altar of this ghoul, which is very rare. I still think the only killer I'm never gonna sacrifice myself to is a clown, because I don't want to lose my pinky. He's here to take your pinkies. Hey, want me to heal you? Or, you know what? Here, I'm gonna leave my med kit here if you want it. Oh wait, you guys got this one open, I see. Oh wait, does he want me to go over here with him, or I can't tell what he wants? Do you want to play Shaq some more? Gee, Mama Marcus, look away. Oh, GG's. That was a lot of fun, actually. That might be the most fun I've had in a Ghoul match in a while. Like, throughout the entire match. The replay from the other day was fun as well. But that was more of, like, once everyone else was dead. This guy was a blast. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. Okay, that was such a
This is my
roller
right.
coaster of emotions these last two
Prove my
matches.
worth.
Okay. Here's the plan, guys. It is 5 o'clock right now. It's gonna be starting my. So for those who don't know, Saturdays and Mondays we do things a little bit different, aka from 5 to 6 p.m. It's kind of like an off game time. I'm gonna change the stream category to just chatting. Let me see. A break for some dinner. And break. Okay. Our usual break. Danganronpa continues at 6 p.m. Eastern. Just chatting. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm trying to decide right now. Because, okay, for those who haven't been here during our breaks, what we did the first couple streams is I basically made my way through some of the best songs. Oh my god, I just almost knocked the tray over. What we've been doing during some of the breaks have been, I basically played Death Note the musical. I feel like most of you guys weren't here for something. If you want to listen to some of the music from that, I'll just throw that on. Otherwise, right now, I'm probably just gonna put the BRB screen up, and when I get back, we could watch/listen to some of Heather's the musical, which is kind of funny. I enjoy Heather's the musical. In fact, I really wanted to see it because it's back on off Broadway at the moment, but it's just probably not going to happen because it leaves next month, I believe. I don't know. Does anyone have a preference? You'll want to listen to Death Note again, / for the first time if you haven't. Gonna get some dinner. We'll enjoy your dinner, Wesky. What you having? Alternatively, what I might wind up doing is quickly just putting the normal BRB screen up, running a quick ad, and then when I get back, making the decision. You know what? Also, in general, I'm unironically considering doing this not today, but in the future. What if we just start watching Stargate Atlantis during this break? Like, maybe we just let the audio run and I don't put it actually on the screen. What if this becomes our hour of Stargate Atlantis watch along? God, I want to get you guys to watch the pilot. It's so good. Okay. Ooh, Mickey D's. Enjoy. Okay, guys, it's 5:02. I'm gonna run and use the restroom, get some more water, and put a polling chat. I'll put a polling chat. And y'all can, if you have an opinion, we can vote. And if not, I'll just wing it when I get back. What should we do during break? Death Note musical. Heather's musical. Other. I don't know what other would be, but I'm gonna give other as an option. Okay, I will be right back. See you in a few. I still can't believe that happened with that doctor match. I'm still thinking about that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be. I know I said to let it go, and if you guys were still talking about it, I'd be yelling at you to let it go, but I can't let it go. It's just so dumb. Wesky, you're probably banned too. It's so funny. Gonna practice Ghoul a little more. Still fun trying to practice Ghoul a little more. Still had fun, no, for sure. Oh, wait, Wait, Splatter Royale, was that you? That wasn't you, was it? Hold on. Wait, was that you? Hold on. Wait, was that, hold on, wait. Hold on a second. hold on. Wait, I just processed that. Hold on. Wait, are you still here? Wait a second. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god. That was so funny because when I saw the name, I had a split second of, oh, that name looks familiar. But what happened was I was thinking of the Pinhead, like, or someone says something about misery. I don't know. I didn't. Wait, wait. That's so funny. Hold on. Oh, that's so funny. Guys, I'll be right back. When I get back, hopefully Splatter Royale will have I'm gonna send him a message over Steam and be like, wait a second. I didn't realize that was you. It literally, because I was distracted by other stuff. Hold on. I didn't know it was you. That's so funny. I was when I saw the name, it vaguely registered in my brain, but not enough where I'm like, oh yeah, I know that game, or I thought I had just like seen the name before, or it was one of those names you see a bunch. You know how you see Hex gonna give it to you, like that sort of stuff. I was like, oh yeah, Ghoul with the name I bring misery makes sense. That was you. Oh my god, dude. We keep running into each other lately. GG's. Oh my god. I literally didn't process what you had written at first. I saw the second message, but I read it wrong. And then when I was reading it out loud, I realized, oh, sorry, you have an echo. I realized what you said. Dude, GG's, absolute blast of a match. You didn't realize that we were in the match too. Well, I didn't realize till long after the match. Oh, dude. Literally, first, I, I don't know if you're gonna watch the VOD back, but I literally said during the match, like, I think this is the first Ghoul that I've ever like willingly sacrificed myself to in the end like this, because that was that was Billy levels of fun, dude. GG's. You are cracked. We're talking with in if you scroll through chat, we were just talking about you. You were awesome, dude. That was such a fun match. That's so funny. I love that it was like you having that conversation with me with that she lacks critical information. Oh, GG's. Oh, I love Goldfish Brain. It allows for some really fun surprises that you just don't expect, like realizing 5 minutes later. Oh, dude. So yeah, bro, that map. Fuck that map. I hate that map. I hate that map as Survivor. I hate that map as Killer. God, I hate that map. No. That map sucks. I want you to know that when you were saying in endgame chat, again, not me knowing it was you, talking about hitting funky spots, I forget, were you here when I was playing Pig earlier? I was having visceral flashbacks to trying to do dash hits on the game and just hitting like trying to moon dash and having my back bonk into something like a little piece of the wall that was sticking out. I hate Borgo. I wish I definitely now I know Forgotten Ruins can be miserable because of the portals. I will take Forgotten Ruins any day over Borgo. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's the the moment they changed the lighting on that map, I can't tell you why. I can only assume it has to do with my particular brand of brain rot. The moment they changed the lighting on the map, I lost my ability to navigate it in any way, shape, or form. I can't see. I'll spawn on one side and I'll think I'm on the opposite side of the map. I never know where main is in relation to where I am unless I can actively see it. The tiles throw me off immensely. I cannot stand that map. Forgotten Ruins disabled right now too. I know. I was like, why can't they just disable the whole realm? If they're gonna disable the better realm or the better map on the realm, just disable the realm. I can't stand that map. I also I have a personal vendetta against it as well because you can't balance landing off of Gallows. On a map with no hill tiles? Seriously? That's how I like it really is just the cherry on top of the shit sandwich. That map. It's I have such a vendetta against that map. It is not my least favorite map, but I really, really don't like it. Tail tiles are your favorite with Ghoul Go Zoom. God, you just slingshot yourself up. I would love to see it. Oh, GG's though, dude. That's so funny. I love. I just can't get over the delayed reaction on my part, where all of a sudden I suddenly realize, cause literally, dude, I saw the GG's all trying to practice Ghoul a little more, and dude, Wesky, I didn't either. I was after you said you were going to Mickey D's, I reread the message and saw the still had fun for sure. I had missed that the first time I read the message because I was about to respond to you saying, Splat, how, oh, trying to practice Ghoul more. I'm like, yeah, like, what this guy was doing was crazy. Like, that's the sort of stuff that I feel like if people practice Ghoul and tried to play Ghoul this way, he would be such a fun killer to go against and have such a better reputation. And then I read the second half of the message and saw still had fun, though. I'm like, and literally the first thing I did was go check friends list to see I bring misery. Because as soon as you said that, I'm like, wait a second. That's where I saw the words I bring misery. I saw them in my friends list. It was such a delayed reaction on my part. Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna take my BRB. See you guys in a couple. Oh, that was a classic. That's a Marcus classic right there. GG's. VRV. Hello, hello, hello. Ahem. Hi, I've returned. Okay. So. Hello, Hermes. Welcome back. Okay, Oop, I just bonked my elbow a little bit. I want to check to see if... So, the results of the poll were basically one vote for other. I don't really have an other option unless y'all want to just watch me level Tori while I try to eat. Which is an option. Oh, there we go. It's gonna be hot. I'm gonna let it cool for a second. Damn, did I just get a flashbang? I just opened up Firefox and it's all white. Actually, I'm gonna turn off my computer volume so I don't deafen myself when a video starts playing. I think the tragedy of Heathers the Musical is that the best cast, or rather my favorite cast, there is no pro shot of them at all. The pro shot that exists is fine. Let's see how this bootleg is. I'm pulling up a bootleg of the original cast. Minus JD. I believe that it's a different JD. I think this was the first guy who replaced, what's his face?
Dear Diary.
God, that was not very, descriptive.
First day of senior year.
You know, what's his face replaced what's his face. Makes perfect sense. Let's see. Hold on. Dead by Daylight, I need you to be silent for a second. Thank you. Okay. Guys. I'm trying to decide if I'm actually gonna do this or not. Because I don't even know. Because I honestly, part of the reason, if I'm remembering correctly, Hermes, I like literally the only thing I remember anyone saying about Heathers is that you don't like it. And it's like, okay, I'm back. Hello, Mama Marcus just brought me in my the sesame seeds that go on top of the Korean barbecue. Yeah. Let's just watch this one. It's also I feel like less likely to get censored or whatever. Not censored, you know. Okay. Guys. This is Heathers the Musical. While I eat some food. It's gonna be a black screen at the moment.
1989.
Hold on. Are there?
Dear Diary, I believe I'm a good person. You know, I think that there's good in everyone, but here we are, first day of senior year, and I look around these kids that I've known all my life, and I ask myself, what happened?
There'll be video eventually.
So tiny, happy and shiny, playing tag and getting chased. Singing and clapping, laughing and napping, baking cookies, eating paste. We got bigger, that was the trigger, like the Huns invading Rome. Oh, sorry. Welcome to my school. This ain't no high school. This is the Thunderdome. Hold your breath.
Hold on, let me scrub to see when we get image. Okay, not too long. Oh wow, if I just waited like 10 more seconds or so, it would have been fine. That's so funny.
This is the Thunderdome. Hold your breath and count the days. We're graduating soon.
White trash.
College will be paradise if I'm not dead by June. But I know, I can be beautiful. I pray for a better way. If we changed back then, we could change again. We could be
Oh, nice, Hermes.
Ow! Just not today.
That's almost a record right there.
Away, nerd.
Sorry. Things will get better as soon as my letter comes from Harvard, Duke, or Brown. Wake from this coma, take my diploma, then I can blow this town. Dream of ivy-covered walls and smoky French cafes. Find the urge to strike a match and set this dump ablaze. Ram Sweeney, third year as linebacker and 8th year of smacking lunch trays and being a huge dick.
What did you say to me, skank?
Nothing. But I know, life can be beautiful. I pray for a better way. We were kind before, we can be kind once more. We can be beautiful. Hey, Martha, hey. Martha, don't stop. My best friend since diapers. She's got a huge heart, but around here, that's not enough.
Would have been 14 plays. That's awesome, Hermes.
Movie night? Yeah, you're on Jimmy Pop Pizza. I rented The Princess Bride. Wait, again, do you memorize by now? Or what can I say? I'm a sucker for a happy ending.
Martha, don't drop! Wide load!
Kurt Kelly, cornerback. He is the smartest guy on the football team.
I love her.
It's just kind of like being the tallest dwarf. Hey, pick that up right now!
I'm sorry, are you actually talking to me? My buddy Kurt just asked you a question.
Yes, I am. I want to know what gives you the right to pick on my friend. You're a high school has-been waiting to happen, a future gas station attendant.
You have a zit right there.
Dear diary.
Why do they hate me?
I fight back.
Why do I act like such a creep?
You date me.
Why did I get well? Why do I cry myself to sleep? Somebody hug me, somebody fix me.
I love this show.
Send me a sign, give me some hope here. Something to live for.
Anyway, I'm gonna torture you guys for a second. One of the reasons I genuinely love this show is right here in the opening number, you literally have like one of the big theses of the show. And it's the fact that no matter where you are on this totem pole of this
Zit right there.
dog water high school,
Diary.
all of them are suffering.
I fight back.
I genuinely love the fact that when they were writing this, they had both of the jocks also singing in this part. I don't know, I like I said, I think it just fits the thesis of the show so well.
Such a creep. Why did I get well? Why do I cry myself to sleep? Somebody hug me, somebody fix me, somebody save me, send me a sign, give me some hope here, something to live for.
almighty. She is a mythic bitch.
Solid Teflon. Never bothered, never harassed. I would give anything to be like that.
I'd like to be their boyfriend. That would be beautiful.
I sat at their table, guys would notice me.
So beautiful.
I'd like them to be nicer.
That would be beautiful. I'd like to kidnap a Heather and photograph her naked in the abandoned warehouse and leave her tied up with the rats.
What a line.
Grow up, Heather. Bulimia is so 87. Heather's right. Maybe you should see a doctor, Heather. Yeah, Heather. Maybe I should.
Heather and Heather. And Heather. Perhaps you didn't hear the bell over all the vomiting. You're late for class.
Heather wasn't feeling well. We're helping her.
Not without a hall pass, you're not. Weeks detention.
Actually, Miss Fleming, all four of us are out on a hall pass for yearbook committee.
See, you're all listed. Hurry up, get where you're going.
This is an excellent forgery. Who are you? Veronica Sawyer. I crave a boon. What boon? Let me sit at your table with you at lunch just once. No talking necessary. If people think you guys tolerate me, then they'll leave me alone. Before you answer, I also do report cards, permission slips, and access notes. How about prescriptions? Shut up, Heather. Sorry, Heather. You're a greasy little nobody. You do have good bone structure. And a symmetrical face. If I took a meat cleaver down the center of your skull, I'd have matching halves. It's very important. Of course you could stand to lose a few pounds. And you know, this could be beautiful. Mascara, maybe some lip gloss, and we're on our way. Get this girl some blush, and Heather, I need your brush. Let's make her beautiful. Let's make her beautiful. Let's make her beautiful. Okay.
Out of my way, I don't want trouble. We're gonna die and bring Don't you touch me. Get away, far. What did I ever do to them? Who can survive this? I can escape this. I think I'm dying.
Is that with Heather?
Whoa.
And someone. Veronica? Honestly, Hermes, if I had a like a bootleg of Death Note on hand, that's probably what we'd be doing.
Friends with the Heathers. Actually, friends isn't exactly the right word.
I'll probably just bring us through Candy Store. Because anyone who hasn't seen Candy Store with the original cast is missing out. I don't actually know if this is technically the original Heather Chandler. I just think it is. Actually, it might not be the original Heather Chandler now that I think about it. I think this was her first, the first person to replace her.
Look, I'm really sorry that I flaked on movie night last week. I've had a lot going on. I get that. You're with the Heathers now. That's exciting. It's whatever, but once, I promise.
Veronica! Heather says to haul ass to the table pronto.
How very
Hello, Countered Spell. Working towards partner, just kind of streaming for fun. Overall, the dream would be to what am I trying to say? To be partner and be able to do this like full time. Right now, I'll be honest, this is just kind of a an hour break between two games where I'm just eating some dinner and chatting about stuff, showing off some not super well known musicals. The last one we were doing was actually Death Note the musical, but yeah, theoretically, the dream would be to be able to do this full time. To make partner A3 cosplay stream straight up. I almost ended up trying to do a closet cosplay of A3 for Halloween this year, and then I found a really silly Ghostface varsity jacket, so it spiraled from there. But I would actually not be opposed to doing an A3 cosplay. I miss cosplaying. I think my most convoluted cosplay was probably actually very simple. It was just specifically, I don't know if so there's a webcomic called Homestuck that used to be very well known, but is a lot less known now. The actual costume is very straightforward, but it involved painting myself gray. And of course making the horns, but that was its own thing. I actually definitely still have my old Spock ears somewhere lying around that I could use for an A3 cosplay. Right now, though, I'm actually trying to, before I wind up doing an A3 one, I'll probably end up doing someone from Danganronpa. I haven't mentioned this because it's a big tentative, but I'm tentatively planning on trying to get something together for when we do the final session of Danganronpa 1. I'm just trying to decide which character I would want to do. I hope you're doing well, though. How goes? I'm gonna have us listen to one more song from this lovely little slime tutorial. And then we'll probably be booting up DVD. And by DVD, I mean Danganronpa, the other game.
Miss you, Ran. Put an XO after the signature. What's this for anyway? I just found out that Ram used to hang with Martha Dumptruck. Well, yeah, in kindergarten we all did. We all didn't kiss on the kickball field. Oh, that's right, I remember. Ram kissed Martha Dumptruck. It was disgusting. Perfect.
It'd be so righteous to be in the middle of a Heather Chandler, Veronica Sawyer sandwich. Hell yeah, punch it in.
Ram! Be a sweetie and give this note to Martha Dumptruck for me. What? No.
Since when did you talk to that Florida?
Oh, don't read it. She's having an extra heavy flow and wanted some advice from my gyno.
Ew, gross!
What are you doing? Please don't do this, okay? Not to Martha. What? It'll give her shower nozzle masturbation material for a week. Shut up, Heather!
Sorry, Heather.
Martha has had a thing for Ram for like 12 years now.
I love their saddle shoes.
Are we gonna have a problem? Do you got a bone to pick? You've come so far. Why now are you pulling on my dick? I wanted to slap your face off, and everyone here could watch. But I'm feeling nice. Here's some advice. Listen up, biatch. I like broken heart, buying stuff they cannot. I like drinking hard, maxing dad's credit card. I
They're so mean, but they're so fabulous. Hope you're having a good one, Nate. How goes? After this song, I'm gonna turn it off. For those who don't know, this is the musical version of the, I think, 1989 movie Heather, starring Winona Ryder and Christian Slater.
There was still something there. This proves he's been thinking about me. Color me stoked. I'm so happy.
Anyway, it's a wild song in context, honestly. God, I love Heathers the musical, though. It's fun. It's absurd. It's a dark comedy. But like I said, one of my favorite parts about it is that in that first opening song, Beautiful, when everyone's like singing about how much they hate high school. Sorry, I just started choking on nothing. You also have the people at the top of the totem pole, or the food chain, singing how much they're having a bad time, because it sucks for everyone. So that's where you get shut up. Yeah, that's where shut up, Heather! Oh, God. I love Heathers. There are a few songs from it that are just... Honestly, most of the soundtrack is amazing, in my opinion. The problem is the only pro shot that exists is, for the... I don't want to say the worst version of it, but it's the West End production where they changed some pretty important aspects of the show. They traded out a couple songs. I actually like one of the songs that they traded out, like the new one. So, it's a mixed thing. It's a mixed bag. I highly recommend it, though. It's a blast. I'm currently looking for the game that we have to play. Danganronpa. But yeah, guys, it's just about Danganronpa time. Who's ready to hang out with the Goth GF Part 2? This time it's anime. Goth GF Anime Edition. Let me get us into the game, and then I will get us some visuals. I will say, heads up to anybody who has interest in the Danganronpa series, we're about to be getting into some, well, spoiler territory, because you really can't play this game without being in spoiler territory. Great soundtrack, though. Let me change the stream title and stream information. Back at Hope Peak Academy. Will despair bring us to despair? Chapter 2 continues. Okay. Anyway, for those who don't know, Danganronpa is a murder mystery visual novel where, first of all, if you're on mobile, heads up, you might wind up getting the stream might refresh. I'm very sorry if you get ads right now. I'm gonna kill like 10 to 20 seconds of time for anyone who does get them. Ooh, I have a tickle in my throat. The long story short is 15 high school students who are the best in whatever field they're in, whether that be the ultimate programmer or the ultimate biker gang leader. You are all locked in school together and told if we want to escape, we have to kill somebody and get away with it. Done, done, done. For some reason the game isn't showing. I'm trying to grab the game. Well, hello there, Vestman! Thank you so much for the raid, gamer. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Let me do this. Goodness. I got like this tickle in my throat for some reason. Ooh, doing some Uno reverse. How goes? Welcome in, everyone. My name is Marcus. I mainly stream Dead by Daylight, but right now we're hopping into some more Danganronpa. I was just about to be giving a brief summary of where we are. So I will say as a heads up for anybody who wants to remain spoiler-free of this game / play it on their own, there's a bit of beware at the moment. Also, for some reason, I'm trying to get the game up, but it's just not showing up because it's rude. So, 1 second. You were doing some chatting, then DVD, then Uno. Fun. Were you, what am I trying to say? Arguing with this. I'm so sorry. It's absolutely mind flooding my brain. I might just reboot the game and see if that works, because clearly it's not wanting to show up for one reason or another. You know, sometimes the game is just rude. Sometimes the entity laughs at you, even when you're not playing Dead by Daylight. Take 2. Anyway, where was I? You're playing both Survivor and Killer. Nice. Were you doing the event or the main game? God, we were having a lot of fun with the event earlier today. At least I was having fun. I hope everyone else was having fun. Okay, really quick. Here is the plan. I'm gonna do a quick recap of where we are. As a heads up, you're about to get spoiled up to chapter 2, Daily Life. Okay. First of all, ooh, I think I need more water. And hey, Wesky, welcome back. Hope you got some yummy Mickey D's. You did not, in fact, miss the recap. We're about to do that now. So, I'm gonna quickly go over everybody. Again, everybody, last chance to walk away. We're about to meet all of the people who are currently alive, which means you're also gonna see who's dead. And I'm gonna briefly recap what happened. We finished the first trial last session. Also, for those who don't know, by the way, I stream Dead by Daylight basically every day from around 5 p.m. Eastern to around 9:30 Eastern, with the exception of Mondays and Saturdays, where at 1 p.m. Eastern we start Dead by Daylight, play for a few hours, take an hour break for some dinner, chatting, and musicals. Honestly, we might do Stargate Atlantis at some point. I might try to do a Stargate Atlantis watch along during this hour. I think that would actually be really fun. But at 6 p.m., we start and continue Danganronpa, one of my favorite game series. As I like to give everybody a mini warning that it's very 2009 anime, for better and worse. Also, this bear is perverted. I can't tell you why he is, he just is. Oh, I think I'm gonna need more water after I do this recap. But for now, this is Makoto Naegi, the ultimate lucky student. He's just your regular, average, everyday high school student who got really lucky and won the Hope Speak Academy admissions. One regular student is invited in every year as the ultimate lucky student. Also, it should be the super high school level lucky student because it's supposed to sound absurd, even though ultimate is snappier. Also, this man is a twig. He's 5'3" and 115 pounds. This is Kiyotaka Ishimaru, the ultimate hall monitor. He's exactly what he sounds like. This is Byakuya Togami. He is the ultimate rich boy. He is not a broke boy. He is kind of a douchebag. This is Mondo Owada. He says shit and fuck a lot. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. He also is a walking, talking JoJo's reference. This is a dude who I constantly hear one of the characters from the third game, because they're voiced by the same person, and it's very funny. He got fucked up by baseballs. 07s.
There's a Hifumi Yamada.
He is actually a doujin writer, / author, / artist. I don't remember which. This is Yasuhiro Hagakure, the ultimate clairvoyant / stoner. He's been held back a few times.
This was Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation. She was our game-assigned waifu, but surprise! She also was the first victim, but also she tried to set up the first murder. And this is Kyoko Kirigiri, the ultimate question mark. We don't really know what her shtick is, other than being mysterious. This is Aoi Asahina, ultimate swimming pro.
Toko Fukawa. She seems nerdy and awkward, but she's kind of a bitch. She's actually so mean, it's funny. This is Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist. She's great. She's really great. She is a victim of this game coming out in 2009. They just want you to think she's ugly. She's awesome. She's amazing. She's wonderful. This is Celestia Ludenberg, the ultimate gothic Lolita waifu. The ultimate gambler for real. So far, she has gotten the only votes for us to romance / hang out with. And as you can see, when you hang out with them, you get information about them. And this was Enoshima Junko, the ultimate fashionista. She tried to step on Monokuma and got punctured by a bunch of swords. Oops.
This is Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer. I often lose the voice that I give her, unless I've heard her talk recently. She's actually voiced by the same person that voices Sayaka.
Honestly, Wesky, the problem with Celeste's voice for me is that in my head, she always has a much more of a vaguely European accent than she actually does. And the one that she does is significantly more like German French, whereas mine is definitely way more like Russian based. So it always, I know that I overdo it, but like, you know, gotta do what I gotta do. Anyway, really quick, before we start, I gonna refill. You know what, Hermes? It's funny that you should do that because I was gonna say I am actually almost out of water. I need more because this I'm having an instant Korean barbecue dish, and it was a little bit. It has a bit of a kick to it where I chug water, and I need more. So I'll be back in like a minute. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna just run one ad while I'm gone. Be right back because it's only 30 seconds, I think. Okay. I am back. Hello. Okay. Enjoy your lurk, Hermes. Though, Hermes, if you can answer, are you here? Because if you're not gonna be here, I can wait to do, some of the free times with Celeste until you are here, since she is the waifu. Okay, water consumed. And as usual, guys, please let me know if there's any issues with audio levels, whether it be the game itself or my own balancing in relation with it. Oh, not gonna work? Okay. Know who the Monokuma Bear is? Calling it now that I mean, so Eski, I can't help you're joking or not, but like Monokuma is the one who is very, like, obviously organizing it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Like, whatever he is, he showed up and was like, ooh poo poo, I'm the one controlling you, and just straight up sorted Junko with his own abilities. Like, presumably, and now, just so you guys know, the way I'm playing this game with regards to spoilers is I'm not confirming or denying anything. Oh, right, let me put the message about spoilers in chat. Hold on. Sorry, I am actually just gonna copy-paste my last one that I did, because it's easier. Okay, all spoilers, real or fake, will get new people banned. That's weird. Why can't I pin it? Let me try refreshing. There we go. Alright, let me change the tag. You legit was being hopeful that you'd improve her. Oh, yeah, no. The teddy bear shows up as like,
I'm the head. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm your headmaster. Oop, 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 oop.
like, yeah. Okay. 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 Let's go find the girl. Where is she? Actually, this is what we do. Oh yeah, that's the 2009 animes of it all. So actually, Wesky, it's funny you say that. That's what Junko basically tried. So first Mondo tried to do it, and the bear blew up on him. And then a second bear appeared. So the idea is he's got like a bunch of robots in the school, and presumably, now again, oh yeah, this is something else. I will tell you what the game is currently expecting you to believe, whether it's correct or not, okay, to be clear. So presumably, somebody is controlling Monokuma. But there are a bunch of Monokumas, presumably. Similarly, after he exploded, that's when he drew attention to the rules and was like, hey guys, if you attack,
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited.
it's actually on in the regulations. So when Junko went and stepped on the bear, he went, help! Mighty seven spears of Gongyir! And then all of a sudden she had like literally 13 spears through her body. And then she died.
Did you need something?
Damn. Well, if it isn't a D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Let's go spend some time with Celeste.
This is fine.
This is fine. Where's my thing? Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? I've also got one of these like she does. Yeah. Let's see, what do I have that she would like? And yes, I do have a list of the items that she likes open. Or at least I did. Maybe I lost it. Where'd it go, actually? Oh, here it is. Oh, that's an item in the Long Dark. Okay. Oh, she likes the rose hip tea. Nice. I will give her that.
Well,
So, I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. It makes my kokoro go doki doki. Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
well,
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it? Oh, I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Oh, come on, that can't be your real name, can it? To be clear, in her introduction, Makoto's like, but aren't you Japanese? She's like, yes, I am. So, what's your name? It is Celeste. Now shut the fuck up. That's basically her in a nutshell. Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
this is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name?
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility. Oh, yo, apparently I'm so glad that I properly remembered that / identified the accent, the vaguely European she is. Like I said, French-German, whereas I just tend to go Russian when I do vaguely European. hand. Hey, Link. This honestly feels weird watching a DVD play this game, dude. You don't understand. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games of series of all time. I literally originally read this on the Something Awful forums back in, like, whenever What's-His-Face was doing the fan localization on the Something Awful forums. I love this series. This is the OG Gothic waifu. How goes? I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's right. My father is French nobility, and my mother is part of a German family of musicians.
There's no way that's true. But okay, so were you born in France or Germany?
Tochiki.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know of which city I speak?
So it's the capital of Tochigi, and it's famous for its gyoza. I'm gonna use a cheat sheet. 'Cause I don't know the answer. It's been a while.
Apparently it's, Utsunomoya. God, I'm usually okay. Utsunomiya. Utsunomiya. What's the name of the ultimate writer person? Oh, that's Toko Fukawa.
Utsunomiya. It's Utsunomiya, right?
Oh, well, that is correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student.
Or a high school, maybe?
Actually, you may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. So, as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again.
Never say never, you know. That's the theme song of another game by Uchitoshi called the Zero Escape series. Once we get out of here...
Is that okay?
We will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder.
Celeste's eerie words stuck with me long after she left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her.
Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Raise. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. When you find mono coins, you'll now earn more than you did before.
Once I was all finished, I headed back to my room. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out.
I think I checked my room last time for mono coins, but I'm gonna just do a couple things real quick. Okay, let's see. Where's she now? Oh, here she is. Okay, where are you, Celeste? We gotta have one more hangout sesh. There you are. I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. And with enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home.
Huh, so should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
Yeah.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself.
I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Yeah. What else does she like that I might have two of? Let's see. We know the rose hip tea.
What about, do we have a more love status ring? Two of those. And two of these. You know what? I already gave her a ring. Let's give her a diamond. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer, and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not?
Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
as for me,
Hello, Makoto. I must say, I am quite troubled. We were just hanging out a little while ago, and you're already back. How come?
Indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something. What?
Actually,
I want you to teach me how to play shogi. Sorry. I don't know how to play either.
honestly,
I see. You really are useless, aren't you? Okay. But I'm surprised you don't know how to play. Is it because there's no, like, shogi gambling circuit?
oh,
Oh, there most so certainly is. Wait, really?
indeed.
But it is all underground. It is rather shady, all things considered. I have tried my own hand at it naturally. Wait, even though you don't know how to play?
Are you okay with this?
That is why I wish to learn now. I placed my pieces without even thinking. What on earth was I doing? And you still tried to win an underground shogi tournament? Oh, tried? Oh no, I did win. You won? I didn't really understand, but apparently my final opponent was infamously powerful. She was rather odd. She was a voluptuous woman who dressed as an exotic French maid. But how did you win? Beginner's luck, perhaps? I don't think beginner's luck works in shogi. Is that so? Yup. The more I learn about Celeste, the less I understand her. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Oh yeah, no. So Celeste does not come across as a nice individual. This Danganronpa is filled with quirky characters, some of whom you hate to love and some of whom you love to hate. And everything in between. Reeling from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Is it nighttime? Yeah, it's usually 2 free time events, then nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? The DVD streamer community when 2v8 gets extended. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
What? Monokuma Theater is something, no matter how many times I play through this game, I'll never remember Monokuma Theaters. As soon as they happen, they get erased from my memory.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Rise and shine,
Get
shine.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. Hey, Beatles, how goes? Happy spicy Saturday. Oh, I won't enjoy the lurk. We're probably just gonna be hanging out with the goth GF again. No, actually, this might be a bit of what's the word I'm looking for? A bit of narrative. Probably not a ton, but some. I never remember when the monocoins refresh. Leave the area? Yeah. Okay. Let's see, is there anyone hanging out over here? Oh, right. We just gotta go to the dining hall, huh? No detour for Makoto. Makotes, Magoats. God, I'm just imagining somebody editing Matthew, oh my god, I'm like, oh my god, Matthew Kote, there we go, from Behavior, like, over Makoto, and just changing the name so it's a portmanteau of their names. Anyway, I went to that breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty.
Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No! Rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If you don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little bit overboard. What are you, Mondo, from a future Danganronpa game?
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to tug a war or something? Idiot!
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot!
Damn you!
Who you calling stupid? Oh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing.
Huh? Self-loathing?
Well, after Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. And even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. You see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it
What?
my fault?
Hey, come
I
on.
wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? Oh shit, I didn't want to make you cry.
It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? I'm not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh? A promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned it before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Left you?
Yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. You don't gotta cry anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Sure.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak that anything can make me cry, that's not good.
Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger.
No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out.
In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime.
But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a million pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Ah, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone. Thank you.
Looks like Shihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday. I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try to understand those two better? Okay, so, what should I do today? Free time! Let's go ahead and save real quick. Anyway, we'll probably go spend more time with Celeste. So I am curious, does anybody have any other votes for who they might want to hang out with? In general. And I can go through the report card again if we've forgotten. But once Celeste stops her free time events, we should do Mondo or something. Yeah, let me remind myself how many more she has, because I'm curious. Because basically after the first game, everybody has the same number of free time events. Whereas in the first game, there are varied numbers. Okay, let's go find her. I like that the game is kind of subtly encouraging you to go spend time with Byakuya and Fukawa, and I'm pretty sure that one or both of them, if you try to spend free time with them during this period of time, just nothing happens. Because the way it works is certain people have certain plot beats make it so you can't actually have free time with people at certain points. Hi, for those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus, who has been listening to me yap about this game for probably about 15 years. Hey, scary lady. Makoto, I should tell you, I have recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Are you sure we want to do this person controlling my actions? Are you sure? She's so scary. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. I'm just going Russian. I don't care anymore. Vaguely Russian. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? What if I just said no? Let's see. Do we have the... Oh my god. Hold on. I don't think I got a rose whip. I think I would have noticed it if I did. Oh, let's give her the left status ring this time.
Well,
So, I can have this. Hey, great. How goes? Enjoy your lurk. So I can have this. I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, look how quickly we have become friends, Makoto. Have we?
Indeed.
So let me share with you something. I will tell you about the biggest crisis I ever faced in my gambling life. Biggest? You had a gambling crisis? What happened? A shadowy organization was hosting a mysterious tournament. The game in which I participated was called King of Liars. King of Liars?
Are you okay with this?
It was quite a severe game. When you enter, they strip you of all your assets. Money, property, everything. You must use your wisdom, cunning, and luck to battle through challenge after challenge. For the final match, I had to face off with an odd duo. They called themselves the Honest Woman and the Liar Genius. Wow, they sound pretty scary.
Actually,
Oh, that part is not important. But during a break, I was careless and spilled some tea on my clothes. I was terrified that the stain would never come out. That was a very, very difficult time in my life. Oh,
honestly,
I was forced to win more quickly than I wanted so that I could rush to the cleaners. I was able to get the stain out, but it was perilously close. If I had waited even another hour, I would have been forced to throw away my favorite dress. I said dress instead of dress. That was her crisis. The biggest crisis she ever faced. I just don't even know what to say. You some kind of Nepo baby or something? Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Menacing Focus. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Positively dizzy from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. There's still time left in the day. I just don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll explore. Okay, and I think we're actually about to go do her final free time event, but I might be wrong. I think this next one is her last one. Where is she? Coco Cat. Am I blind? Oh, yes. Hello there, tall Gia.
how are you?
Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Let's spend some time with her.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Hell yeah. Let's see. Do you want the other rosehip tea? Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. Oh, this is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Mr. Makoto Naegi. What's with the formality?
Let's see.
Well, you see, I was hoping we could talk. Just the two of us. Could you come to my room, please? Your room?
Indeed.
I will be waiting. What am I supposed to make of this? Inviting me to her room all of a sudden. And she seemed almost shy. No, I must have imagined it. I did what Celeste asked and headed to her room right away.
I am so happy.
I am glad you came, Makoto. So this is Celeste's room. Anyway, what's going on? Why did you ask me to come here?
Actually,
I received the results. Results? The child growing in my belly. It's yours. Wait, sorry, wrong results. You can't just say stuff like that! Congratulations. You have moved up a rank. You are now C rank. C rank? C's get degrees.
actually,
Oh, I have a habit of ranking those around me. What kind of habit is that? They most come in as D rank, and I have no interest in D rank. Most everyone at this school fits into that category. The worst is F rank if you're Frank, like that guy from the Legion. I pay a special organization to have you killed. Your very existence is unforgivable. I hope she's joking. She doesn't sound like she's joking, but I hope she's joking. Conversely, the best is A rank. But among everyone I have met, across all countries, I have never even found a B rank, let alone an A rank.
This is fine.
So you being promoted to C rank is a great honor. I see. Also, when you become C rank, you gain the right to become my official servant, a knight. Wow, I had no idea.
Indeed.
I have knights all across the world. They are all quite obedient. I recommend you take me up on this offer. If you do your very best as a knight, becoming the first B rank may well be within your grasp.
Could it be?
Perhaps even A rank. I can't be sure, but I feel you may have the potential. Just keep giving me those rings. I can never tell how much of what she says is a lie, and how much is the truth. Uso she reminds me of a character from the third game. But after talking with her so much, I feel like maybe we understand each other a little better. So as a knight, please be prepared to give me your life, to give your life for me. I haven't actually decided yet. Definitely can't let my guard down around her. Also, can I just point out her room? We actually get to see her room. Look at it. Is it? Why does she get a super awesome, amazing room, and we just have basic ass room? Look at this. I guess, can I? I guess I can call her my friend, but this is one friend I need to be careful with. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I left Celeste's room exhausted and dragged myself back to my own room. Oh, is that another thing in this game? Sorry, like, so, you know what, never mind. I'll let you guys, anyway. Ellipses. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. This, yeah. Hey!
Oh!
Well there, good evening. Celeste, what are you up to? What am I up to? I am simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left us. I would very much like to know what is going on in there, but it seems their doors are locked. It must be another one of Monokuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff, like stuffing.
I wonder about that.
Do you think so? It seems that is merely him displaying his passion toward the production of this killing game. Anyway, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you are welcome to join me. That's okay.
I hope you are well.
Yes? Well, very well then. Goodbye. Actually, I just want to see if there's anyone else we can chat with before we go to the obvious story beat right here. Oh, Chihira's around here somewhere. Okay, there's nowhere else we can go. Oh, Chihiro, where are you?
Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. This is the warehouse, right?
Taka said it had everything we could need, but... Are you looking for something? You need some help?
Huh?
No, I can take care of it myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking, though. So then, I wonder what she's looking for. Can I go in and see? There is some food stuff. Nope, gotta go to the dining hall, baby. Gotta go hang out with the lads. Surely nothing, homoerotic is about to occur. Haha. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing.
What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask.
A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Guys, can I just get some food? Do I have to talk
Just
to them?
hold on!
Makoto, hold on! I must ask for your full cooperation.
But what if I don't want to? Okay, what's going on, dude?
Listen to me!
You came just at the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness.
Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around just like a walking, talking JoJo's reference.
Huh?
Fuck you say? You didn't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So what's it? So that's what's happening, Makoto. Gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You better not. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse here on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right?
piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. And then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey guys, I know you both want to prove how big a badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Is that what they're calling it these days? The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Good guys? Does someone say Chucky? Yeah. You hear him? Better crawl on your back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. I'm pretty sure I read a fanfic like this once. Right back at ya. Okay. Good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure. To the death? No. Surely they wouldn't go that far. Right? The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep.
If fate doesn't exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Oh, excuse me. Ugh.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survive. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Oh, are they friends now?
They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
what?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like.
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow.
Haha, forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Yeah, for real.
All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. I love that quote. That's, unironically, that is... I wish there was an audio clip of that. I would literally make that an alert on this channel. Oh no, that was a really unfortunate experience. So, what should I do today? Huh? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door, and someone forced their way in. Oh, you! What the fuck are you doing here? I actually forgot you were about to show up. Let me check for money first, and then we'll chit-chat Fukawa. Looking in the trash? That's a door. Hey, Toka, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Was starting to get annoying. Oh, it's him. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book. Looking fabulous, but like a dickhead.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Why?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
Look, Fukawa, if you want to Fujo out, go hang out with Mondo and Taka, seriously.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Like, what if I look around the room instead? An extension cord. I guess it's being used to connect the lamp to the power outlet, but where would you get something like this here in the school? Oh, what the fuck are we doing?
What the heck?
Talk to him! Okay, what are you doing? He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back there? I hate even having to look at you. Huh. So, you notice me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? No, I never said that. Actually, I thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out and go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Now go before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. I kind of feel like I lost a lot of my voices. I hate to say it. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might be a day where you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But Easter passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Yo ho 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 ho! Thanks, Peanut Gallery. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. That's enough crazy for today. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Oh, hey, we do have more free time. Okay, guys, we are officially at our first free time since completing Celeste's free time events. So first of all, I'm gonna save where we are. Then, going to bring us to some money. And by some money, I mean I want to spend some money and get some more items from the machine, from the Mono machine. If anybody has anyone they would like to talk to, let me know. Because otherwise, well, we'll have to wing it. Let's go to the store, or let's see what's the store. I technically rep store with store. So actually, Hermes, we technically could give more presents to Celeste, but it doesn't do anything. So we are officially done with her free time events. So it's time to talk to other people. But yeah, I am gonna get some more presents, and then I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, IRL. Because I drink a lot of water with my food. Actually, I'm gonna just do that now. I'm gonna write in chat. Okay. Really quick, guys, I'm going to take about just like a 2-minute break or so, 2 to 5. Let's be real, it's gonna be more than 2 minutes. Like 5-minute break, use the restroom, you know the drill. I will be right back. I wish I could automatically do this while I'm gone, but I can't. You know the drill. BRB, NZ Tacos, I will, you know what? Be right back. Hello, 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 I have returned. Let me get my headphones back on. And, we can pick up where we were. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. You know what? What I'm gonna do is just spend the last handful of my mono coins. And then after that, I'm just gonna have us do the other thing. By other thing, I mean I'll really quickly go through. You know what? Better idea. Okay. People who haven't been here and aren't familiar with everyone or just vaguely remember people. I'm gonna quickly go through all of the report cards and we can do our pick. Otherwise, I'll pick. And I might pick based off of skill or based off of the free time events that I may or may not remember. And honestly, I really don't remember anyone's free time events from this game. Definitely the one I played. Honestly, I played DR1 a lot, or watched it a lot, but I don't know, the free time events just, I'm not super familiar with most of them. We got Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Hall Monitor Man. We got Togami. We got Cornhead. Bleh. We got Dojin Writer. We got Future Teller. We got bleh. We got question mark. We got Hina, the swimmer. We got whatever the fuck is wrong with this chick. We have, oh look, Celeste has a star next to her name. Oh, wrong thing, see? Teehee. Dead, and then Chihiro. Does anyone have preference on who we have, or am I just gonna pick? Oh, let me know. Rizza. Unfortunately, we cannot hang with the dead girls. Or the dead boy, for that matter. Let me see. I'm trying to remember everybody's abilities that they unlock. And whose are useful. Like I said, I'm gonna spend the last couple of mono coins, and if nobody's voted for anyone, then I will make my decision. Gambling. God, it's just so slow. Oh wow, a baseball. Huh. Getting a nice collection of stuff. Nice. Oh, yeah. Ooh, nice. honestly, if I'm picking someone, I'll probably pick someone that we're less likely to, well, or rather, who is less likely to be picked by you guys. So honestly, I'm leaning towards selecting Hifumi, because I feel like I remember I liking his free time events, and I also think that he has decent skills, from what I'm remembering. And that one I'm less certain on. You said Mondo? But, so do you want to? Because I know that you mentioned Mondo earlier, but, is that your official vote? Okay. Nice, extra item. Let me make sure that we can actually hang out with him right now. I hit a button. Okay, there we go. I found the availability chart. Aha. God. Yeah, just like I thought, certain characters are totally unavailable right now, and not just the dead ones. Some are being little prissy assholes. And so sometimes you're not able to— oh my god. Hold on. Oh wow, and other characters who I thought you wouldn't be able to hang out with, you actually could have hung out with. Interesting. Okay. I am going to— okay. How about this? I'm gonna give you guys a vote while I'm finishing this up. And literally, I'm not even gonna let it run the whole 10 minutes, so I'm gonna make it short, okay? Who should we spend time with? Because apparently, I actually didn't think you would be able to hang out with Kirigiri right now. I thought that she would be, inaccessible, but apparently you can, which is funny, because I just straight up didn't think you could right now. So, interesting. You know what, I should probably not rate, well. There. I'm just gonna do a quick poll. Y'all can vote. Whoever you want to hang out with. The options are Kyoko Kirigiri, the ultimate question mark, Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader, or Hifumi Yamada, the ultimate Marcus, why are you throwing this guy in? The ultimate, we didn't know how good we had it with this game's pervert character. Because boy howdy are the next two games so much worse. Actually, that's not true. Miu from V3 is very funny. She's just also obnoxious. Hey, we got one of the dolls that Celeste liked. Yay. Okay, money well spent. And then, yeah, everyone can feel free to vote whoever you would like to hang out with. Really quick, I am so sorry to see something on my phone. I'm trying to pull stream back up. It went away, and I don't know why. Wah. Okay, we're back. Oh wow! I'm kind of surprised that the Kirigiri has 2 votes currently and no one else has any. So I'm gonna go find Kirigiri, and because I assume she'll win, unless someone usurps her real quick. Here she is. But before that, I just want to go in this room and see if there's anything we can do in here. Oh, right. I knew there was nothing in this room. Haha. Also, guys, I know that sometimes it's actually really hard for me to break the habit with certain characters of calling them by their last names versus first names. Honestly, the only reason I was able to, break the habit for some characters is they just roll off the tongue a bit better. Like, Owada just... God, honestly, I was pretty 50-50 on Owada versus Mondo for a while. I've definitely finally settled into pretty heavy on Mondo versus Owada. But yeah, like I said, I originally... Oh! Actually, that's a Gatling gun. Anyway. The hats. Where are you at, Kirigiri? Kirigiri-chan! Speaking of names that roll off the tongue. Where is she? Here she is. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Actually, let me save first. Actually, guys, I am so sorry. This isn't a break, but I do need to run and grab a Pepsi because all of a sudden I have really bad indigestion, and if it keeps going, I'm not going to be able to talk well. Just give me 1 second, I promise. We're going to hang out with Kirigiri. Hold that thought. Sorry about that, guys. That should be, that was, I'd say that should be the last break, but that wasn't a real break. That was just, me starting to gurgle like a frog. Ribbit, ribbit. Okay, we're back for realsies. Guys, let's go hang out with Kirigiri. Kirigiri Kamakyoko.
Why? Who set all this up? And why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries.
Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with Kyoko.
I'm in no position.
Hold on, I lost her voice too, and hers was easy to do.
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You are free to do what you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things.
I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yeah, definitely. Let's see, what does Miss Kirigiri like? Okay. Ooh, I bugged my ring. She loves coffee. Honestly, based.
Thank you.
And this really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes my Kokoroko doki doki. I can't wait to add her to my harem of tsundere girls.
Are you scared, Makoto?
Huh?
Hey, being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You don't act afraid at all. You seem totally calm.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Uh-huh. What do you mean?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry. I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned.
Goodbye.
Sayonara! With that, she was gone. Well, still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Uh-oh, it's nighttime.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students,
Great.
please
Oh,
gather
no,
in the
now. I
gym
thought this happened
immediately.
tomorrow.
Emergency! Emergency!
But what if I don't wanna? What if I just don't want to gather in the gym? What if I don't? Why now all of a sudden? I'm sleepy. Nemuira ne. I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. What if I just go to sleep? Kyoko. Hey. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement right just now?
No, Makoto, I was just hanging out in the hallway for fun.
Indeed.
Yes.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
And I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So, I'm going on ahead.
I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. I just want to know if anyone else is around to talk to. Okay, he is. Because that's one thing is if you fast travel, you miss out on opportunities to talk to certain people sometimes. I some phase in and out.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone else already gone ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it. Nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in the sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
Oh, but, you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Yes, they are a pretty common ship for the curious. Yes, it is because of this. Okay. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Mr. Nike, don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but we really should go inside.
Oh, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me.
I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Oh, damn. That's true, too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice.
I have to go too. Do I? Oh, God.
Asking us together here all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting. That's for sure.
How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode? What the heck? There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this.
Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this? I'm not in denial.
That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well, that's just... Huh? I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. That's for sure. It's strange. That's for sure. God, it's, you know what's funny? It's actually kind of hard for me to not accidentally slip into Togami's voice when I'm doing Kyoko's voice, because they're actually, when I do their voices, they're actually the same pitch. But with Togami, I talk from like the back/top of my throat, whereas with Kirigiri, I bring my voice more forwards. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What? The police suck!
God, Hifumi said ACAB. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but...
Then don't say it.
Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Oh, it's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh? You heard what?
A sound that I don't really know what it was.
What kind of sound?
Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it...
Could it be?
It was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
You're serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I will just barely heard anything.
Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say, what you talking about, Toko?
God, that wasn't very good. Sorry, Monokuma, I let you down. Right, he's here. He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Or maybe a machine gun. Kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
What? Beyond this point, my mouth is sick. My lips are sealed. I am covered. It's a secret little secret. And who can keep a secret if one of us is dead?
And?
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
Oh, you don't beat around the bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, you mind if I vent a little?
What are you, the imposter?
I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something ripe with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Like the guy from the
Today,
Legion.
I'm feeling black.
It's black and hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Oh no. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time is embarrassing men secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
A hope's peak. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? Won't you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by the
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe you'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So, that's what you meant by motivate. Yup, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that.
What?
What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no! Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what. So I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets, just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So, I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not good enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant. But because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on,
It's
come
okay.
on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about a human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no reason to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one who suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. The secret's so bad, you kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well, the way you keep repeating it kinda makes me worry even more.
Okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement.
Why do
It
you
is
do
now
this?
10 p.m.
Why do you like this?
Pew, pew, pew.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
But, never mind. I'm gonna make a dumb joke. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that, even then, a tragedy was taking place. God, you know, I will say, I forgot how quick-paced the first game is. Every subsequent game, each chapter takes so much longer. Hey, do you have a second? Guys, I think I'm just gonna do my demented Mickey Mouse voice for Monokuma most of the time, because I feel like I just keep losing the voice that I come up with. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the Actually, no. It's about the attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between, like, whoops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculation. To make that choice, then put it in action. It's way harder than letting your emotions lead you.
It's all about preparation. Resolve. So, maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Well, I'm zooming and enhancing. I don't see any words there. So I don't know what I'm supposed to read. What's up, Hermes? Is the story part set to the side yet? Need to leave for a second, like for next 20 minutes, or maybe not. You'll see, but still, I'll be honest, we're about to get into story. So if you hang out for a little while longer, I think, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
You're not Celeste. Why is my goth waifu not here? What did I just do?
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck.
Something's happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall.
Makoto.
Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... you, Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. I am a killer main at Dead by Daylight. I don't ever touch the survivor role. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you? I'm sorry. This literally sounds like a survivor in post game who just left you on hook to leave the match. What good does it do to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst. Stop saying that already. We cleansed the Noed.
There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Damn, for free? Sorry, that was a dumb joke. Anyway, let me see if there's any money in here real quick. Because obviously I know where the corpse is. I mean, what corpse? Surely there's no corpse, right? I don't think there'll be money, but I'm still checking just in case. I don't think there will be. Actually, let me see if there's anyone to talk to first, and then I'll go to the to where I need to go. Okay, let's see. Like trash room and main area.
So, I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for...
It's the trash room. I'm the trash man. I start throwing garbage all over the ring and I start eating it. No, this is the other room. Actually, what am I doing? There we go. Wow, I forgot I could do this. Oh my god, there it is. Sorry, my brain just was breaking for a second. It was right here. I just didn't see the door because of the pole or the pillar. I like that the incinerator literally moves. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? No. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Perhaps. If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around in my subconscious and led me here. You know what? Thanks for guarding it, Sakura. Where are you at, Hiro? Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hagakure was another one. It took me a long time to stop calling Hagakure, and it's only because they call him Hiro specifically that I've gotten into the habit. Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. You think he'd been brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the drug. Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So, you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Didn't have to go? Oh, nice. This is upright, or am I bringing? I think I'm bringing myself back downstairs by mistake. Oops. Okay, fast travel o'clock. Let's go, baby. And there's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Okay. Sure. I will say, if anyone wants to, you wonder who died, if anyone wants to guess, now is the time. Because I'm gonna be going to, the location, the second location pretty soon. The baby is sleeping. I'm just looking for money real quick. Money. You know, to feed to our next waifu. Your money's on Chihiro? Fujisaki-chan.
Okay, well, we know. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And locker rooms. They're very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open, without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. What? To be clear, well, I'll explain second. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, I screamed. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Primeval's a fun show, by the way. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, Deadly Life. Really quick before we continue, something that I like pointing out is I much prefer the...
Because I'm gonna be a little bit of a weeb, and this is what I don't like about the localization.
Okay, I prefer the Japanese, what they had written on the wall behind her. It was bloodbath fever. That is so much more disturbing and so much more metal. Bloodbath fever. Oh. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water gushing from a spring, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? Also, congratulations, Hermie, on guessing the victim! Ugh. He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihira's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What are you talking about? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
I heard screaming! Did something... Chihiro! That was a great scream from Shang Chiplock.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know.
I imagine it's so the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved.
Proceed fairly.
The body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer.
Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Shahira's body.
Damn. I couldn't keep her safe. So, there's another victim.
Which means we are now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man.
What
the fuck is this?
What? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
What he said. Shut up. Anyway, guys, the investigation has begun. The picture does indeed have blood on it. By the way, for those curious, the reason that the blood is pink in this game is twofold. Number one, to a certain extent, it was to kind of help take the emphasis away from the gore and keep the rating low. Because by making it bright pink, let's be real, it gives it a very different effect and isn't as gory from a ratings perspective and an average viewer perspective. The main reason, though, because the common misconception is that is the main reason they did it. It's actually because of the pop art style they wanted to go for, and they thought that the bright pink blood fit it better. The more you know. Anyway, I'm gonna save real quick, and then I'm gonna start investigating. Did I save? Did I miss? Okay, no I didn't, but I'll overrate it anyway. Okay. Oh wait, we can't talk to the people, huh?
No, there are more important things to worry about than a dumbbell. Oh, do I have to look at Chihiro first?
For now, pay attention to the wall.
Huh?
I said it once already. There's a word written there.
On the wall? Oh, you mean bloodbath fever? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So, I don't think it's any kind of dying message.
It's just too strange.
But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? The murderous fiend kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What? Genocider Show! Genocider Show, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country.
Again, I'm sorry. I will be calling this character, I'm gonna use the word character. This character Genocider Show. Because I refuse to call this character Genocide Jack.
The ultimate murderous...
Fuck, I forgot they called him that.
The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this? Then this is...
I probably will switch to Jack.
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack's here in the school?
No way! There's no way.
Not going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene. I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well, I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murder.
Please. No. Toko!
Anna was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there.
No. Why? Why? Why?
Kanonk. She fainted. That did not sound good.
It's Toko!
Anna rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake.
Toko? Are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh,
that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
Well, she is hemophobic, and I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up.
As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
Huh? What?
Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? That happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine.
Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a top, a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. Well, it is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone.
The good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
Guys, speaking strangely vacant, unironically, I feel incredibly lightheaded all of a sudden. I am so sorry. I need to breathe for a second.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If
you need help, I don't mind.
Um,
Taka, could you help me? I'm pretty sure you and Mondo have this thing going on, so I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about you. What? She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There was no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Sus! Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right on ring. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how shit works.
Then, it happened again. Is that what you're saying?
that another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. There's nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. I don't either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did great, right?
I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please, do your tip-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of our friends. And having to suspect all our other friends. Why? I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
And how can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Sorry, I slipped in. I can't say it a Monokuma when I'm trying to be, Hifumi.
Hold up. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer.
In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it.
I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you at the next class trial. Boo-boo-boo.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before anything else, before something else
You
happens.
son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Guys, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. So sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. God, I love her. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive... God, see, even if we don't ever get a Danganronpa chapter for Dead by Daylight, which I truly believe we won't, but I want it anyway. It's still my, my reach. My it's never gonna happen, but what if chapter. But even if we don't get a true chapter,
I would love for us to get a cosmetic pack. We could get the goth GF being the other goth GF. We could have Sable as her. It would be beautiful. It would be amazing. Also, Nagito would definitely show up. And God, I would watch every Mori with Nagito. I love that man, but I also hate that man. What a nightmare child. Disaster human. Me and everyone else. We have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? Why are you suddenly talking with me so much? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Oh, how kind of you. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, you and Kirigiri just kept saying tell him, Naegi.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Why are you like this, Byakuya? I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. But what if I'd rather work with Kirigiri? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble.
Shut the fuck up, she said. She seemed to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. The word bloodbath fever is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodbath fever. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. But still, well, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So, you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself usually are in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came here to exercise in the... and instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think.
Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Dude, had a real complex about being weak. You heard your hero talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger.
Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once.
Sure did. Which, I guess, explains the trip down here.
But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I would know. I'm 5'3" and 115 pounds soaking wet. And that's Makoto Naegi saying it, not me. I'm an inch taller than him.
I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff.
The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be.
Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell.
The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her.
Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder
That's
weapon?
right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell.
Wait, what?
Now, I believe it's time for us to move on.
Already? That's what I wanted to
What?
say.
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
That's true, but
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed.
so pushy. I caught up with the wrong person this time.
So this is our next location.
Huh? This place is related to the investigation?
Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right?
I kinda wanna punch this guy in the face.
Was not riddled with bullet holes.
If I remember correct, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have any issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma.
He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure. What's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Oh, yep. The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means...
Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you.
See right through me?
Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get him there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple.
But am I wrong?
You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family, someone used to reading contracts. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? Put a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course I have. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it. Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
Oh, so sleepy. Hawkshoe. Nemuidane. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall.
the main hall?
That will help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section.
We came to the main hall.
Oh, I almost knocked my water over.
So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Byakuya, I'm really not into this game. I'm not Hifumi or Coco. I'm not into being led around like this on a leash. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here?
So you finally found them.
Huh? Did you know these are here, Byakuya?
I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox.
Oh then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka?
You can go ahead and confirm it yourself.
I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did...
Sayaka Maizono.
You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook.
Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier.
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it.
Regulations and it's for fun you the whole time. Loaning. Borrowing's allowed, loaning's not. Monokuma said, the dead are objects. Therefore, an object cannot loan something. Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on.
Is it broken? Whose is it?
The other handbook... Oh, the other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up.
And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs.
Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Making... Now I'm really angry!
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I said it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my main handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Loading into lobby as Slinger, there's a Sable named Hex Horny Sable.
You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me.
The goth GF looking for the slightly less goth GF. Well, actually, okay, that doesn't work because, as you guys know, Sable and Michaela, as far as I'm concerned, are the goth GF and the goth GF slightly less goth GF. Okay then, no. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit.
Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro.
To be exact, not quite.
Not quite. Why are you like this, Byakuya? Your glasses, they hide secrets. Are you Regina George? What do you mean by Byakuya? To be exact, not quite.
Certainly. I want to reveal Chihiro's killer. But more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocider Show.
Then, you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case.
That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
Genocider Show, named after a known serial killer in Japan. They say he's killed thousands of people, but, I mean, that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that?
You're not wrong to wonder.
But words mean little right now.
I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. Hold on. More waiting to be checked? I did not think that was going to be the case. Okay. Anything else here? Yep, the e-handbooks. Okay. It's just summarizing. What about this? Do I talk to you again? No.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, and I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us.
Is there really proof?
There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro.
Evidence to something like that, really?
Oh, hey, you two! No.
Oh, hey, you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with
We're
you.
busy. Leave us alone. I only have 7 minutes. Actually, he actually sounds a lot like Wesker with that line. Hold on, I want to listen to that again. Oh, is this not one that you can rewind and listen to the voices of again? We're busy. Leave us alone.
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. Please! This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me.
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
But it's an emergency.
An emergency? What happened?
Well, something's wrong with Toko. She's acting really strange.
I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? Isn't she always kind of strange? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Why are we deferring to him, Makoto? Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the doors. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right.
Such ignorance.
You are talking to the wrong person, you waste of space.
You guys are too slow.
I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So, well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. And she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Excuse me. The door swung open, slowly and silently. You okay, Toko? Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Well, someone's afraid of something. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I ran a little while ago.
I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there all alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer genocider show really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure. Whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
Why is she like this? I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut.
Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Even the power of her husbando.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh, yeah, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a final, just like, a couple minute break to use the restroom one more time, because we do have a bit more of the investigation. I believe we'll be able to finish this tonight, which is nice. I like being able to do the trials Mondays and the investigating Saturdays, because it means less time to forget things. So, it's 8:47. I need to use the restroom and also make myself not feel quite as lightheaded. So, I will be back in about 5 minutes tops. I'm gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone, because it's the only time I run ads. See you in a few. Enjoy the music.
Okay, hello. I am actually so excited for us to do Trial 2, because it means I'll be able to stop talking around something about in this game, which that's really not spoilers. It's just I'm just excited to be able to talk about something in particular. And I'll tell you what it is when it happens. It's revealed relatively early in the trial.
Okay.
Extraction. So I'm curious, y'all have any theories yet? Okay. Now what did you want us to do in here, Togami? Clock, 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 clock. Oh, okay, yeah. No point in checking their real cues, blah, 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 blah. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. There's no point. Okay, yeah, new real clues, la la la. Anything here? Okay, yeah, whatever. What does a desk matter right now? Ugh. What are you getting at, dude? I'm gonna just click all these real quick. I'm trying to remember where we're supposed to go. Oh wait. Oh right! You know what? I always forget. I always think that this door leads to the hallway. I don't know why. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Dun dun dun! Whoa! There are so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, Togami, what's up, dude? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value yourself. There's tons of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of things any normal person wouldn't want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh, I see. Sodane. There's even a surveillance camera in here? No monitor, though. Monokuma can't watch me in here. The shelf is tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one out at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. I'm gonna put it back. Without making a sound, I return to the file to the shelf.
That's right.
Oh yeah, shelf.
It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Yaku using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Money, money, money! Yo, now you have 3 coins instead of 1. Thank you, Celeste. There's so many files. What's in all these
That's
things?
enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows, like the Togami clan. If you are ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. What about the shelf behind you? Tons of thick files. Oh wait, those are the cold cases. I guess here, I think this is the last one. And there's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging from the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. And there was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
And that's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Usodayo! Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. You know what? It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? Emphasis on common. Because oh god, is that actually what he's gonna say? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? I am Byakuya Togami. There is nothing common about me. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no point. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all of this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, so why? My family has a reading room just like this at our own home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. To quote Ready or Not, fucking rich people. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can
proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is honestly starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what has always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocider Showcase. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, no one in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But, in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack is really such a brutal, fiendish killer? Is walking around among us? Among us! Sus!
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees in bed, I might even show you myself. Look, just because Mondo and Talk definitely hooked up in the sauna the other night doesn't mean I wanna fuck, okay, Togami? The only one allowed to leave me around on a leash is
That's
Celeste.
right.
I mean, what? Maybe Giri, depending on the mood. Anyway, I don't remember what my point was. Genocide case, can you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Dun dun dun! Murder cases of a genocider show. Byakuya handed me a file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where the photos from the scenes of each crime had been collected. Oh, shit. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. We have Ken Harada, office worker, 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same pair of scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Yeah, basically all of this is just the same information we got, and yeah. Anyway. 07 gamers. For several pages, Ken Harada, 32. Katsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu no Taro, Takefumi Kono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it, but one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Yes, the reverse, the other side. Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. What is this, L profiling light in Death Note? Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Who's ready for some hot 2009 mental health, guys? Woo!
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV or in a video game? So, I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anyway, but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! Wait up! Why does everyone keep running? As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I had uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one who killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Oh, jeez. Oh wait, this is where I have to go. So one of them has the ID. If the case file is to be believed, Westy, yes.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Oh, another stat increase for me! Evidence? What did you find?
Well, I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But
I'm
I
sure of
guarantee
it.
what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, yes. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too.
Really? What did she see?
Well, she refused to tell me. It's like when girls bully the boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where is Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Why are you like this, Hifumi?
To the boys' locker room.
There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it?
Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Uh-huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem to fit in the boys' locker room.
Jeez, Nike, way to lead into stereotypes. What's up, Kyoko?
Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Because I'd much rather hang out with you than Togami. Generally speaking.
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of.
Something besides the investigation? Sounds fake, but okay. What is it?
Well, nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. I'm honestly just as unhelpful as Togami a lot of the time, but I'm slightly less of an asshole.
With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about.
Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Anything else to say, Mondo? Dude, okay, we did this already. Sakura, probably nothing new.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body, her mind, and her soul.
No forgiveness!
Wait, did I add a line there? No, just her body and her soul. Right, she has a great mind. I was like, damn, Sakura, that's harsh. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. You kind of lost her voice there. Had to go a little deeper.
Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but, I have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury, the blow to her head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does all this mean?
Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Well, there's just one more thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together. Is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too.
A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. You've been to the wrong girls' locker rooms. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would someone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms.
2 locker rooms posters have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Okay, I already did this. What else? Bloodstain on the carpet. There was blood upon the raptor. There were brains upon the shoe. The intestines were dangling from his paratrooper boots. He was a mess. They picked him up and poured him from his boots. And he ain't gonna jump no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. And he ain't gonna jump no more. Oh, apparently I missed something. Ooh, have I ever interacted with this? Let me double check there's nothing else in the boys' room. I'm assuming nothing in here, but there's usually nothing, I don't think. Okay. You know what, I'm just gonna go back to the girls. Let's see. Where not looked at? You do this. Fatal injury, okay. We've done this already. Need to double check there's nothing else to say. Oh, here we go. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with the coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume that someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the Truth Bullet section of the handbook. Anything else, Mondo? Let me leave now. Okay, nice. Okay. First library, then... Oh, that's not what I was trying to click. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in.
The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakui was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if...
Library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. I want to just do the trial so badly. Obviously, we can't tonight. I'm so glad that we only have the 1 day between. Oh, I can't wait. I love trials. They're so much fun. Okay, what's going on in here? Desk lamp. Sure, it's dark over there. It doesn't matter. Over here, maybe. Check the specific files I'm supposed to be looking at. It's a cold case. Want to take another look at Genocide Jack?
I know it was around here somewhere. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. What a little bastard.
Leave archive. And leave here. Okay. God, yeah, the music is phenomenal. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, there's somewhere to do in there. Okay, well, I'll go back to that. For now, I'm gonna go talk to Celeste. Oh, wait, maybe I'm done, actually. Let's go here. Okay, where is she? To quote our girl, who can say? Hey, Celeste.
Celeste, what are you doing here? I think I must have hit my head because I literally came down here looking for you after Hifumi told me you'd be here.
The warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. Oh, I honestly, I would love to hear your theory, because please feel free to share your theories. I will neither confirm nor deny them. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Then, did you find something?
Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, Chihiro.
Oh, I was just...
I love the art in this game. I'm sorry. I just want to draw attention to it again because all of the games have phenomenal CGs. There's just something so... I don't know. I don't... It's not claustrophobic. That's not the right word, but the ambiance, the mood that it sets is so distinct in this game.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
The Dojin guy is Yamada. Hifumi Yamada.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that. And she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but... It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girl's room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Jesus Christ, Celeste. I love you, but why are you the worst? She went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Do you have anything else to say?
Actually...
Oh gosh, okay. They did not add the short version of that. Oh, a dining hall, nice. I'm glad I checked. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing?
Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So, I just left her there.
You left her?
My name's all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Probably a reminder that Toko has before referred to Hina as the idiot swimmer. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh? A donut, of course.
Of course.
There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts.
Really?
I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her.
Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well, yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls.
Was she just shy?
I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy?
I love 2009.
Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl.
Aoi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
But what if we don't?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
It is the moment I've been waiting for.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. But, what if I don't wanna? What if I don't wanna click it? I mean, I'm gonna.
Ahem. So, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding. Could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll just go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. But she said, I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. Can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible.
So now, everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle on to the elevator, and let's get this show on the road.
I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro.
Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
I give you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Tell him, Naegi.
There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
What's up, girly pop?
Okay.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Except for Celeste, apparently. He makes an exception for the gothic Lolita. But, like, can we blame him? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but...
Count on it!
I'm sure it will work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? I'm doing this.
We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating.
God, one of the best CG. Like I said, this CG, it's so sad because you just lose people every time.
The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds, deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, you're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay, then. Let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills.
Everybody, please find your assigned seats. Thrills, chills, kills.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial.
And that ends things for the night, guys. I'm gonna read chat now because I was just yapping at the end there. Let's see. So she's having a bit of a mental breakdown, and Whiskey thinks that's why she's not the killer. You think she's clear, not Makoto. Kyoko don't think she'd do because she didn't get advice and seem like the type to kill. Or Celeste. Celeste definitely could murder someone. Yeah, technical is someone we know. Genocide jack of someone here. Okay. Okay, guys. So, actually, first of all, question, Wesky, since we are gonna be ending off, you want me to go through the student handbook real quick? To go through the different, the report cards, just to kind of refamiliarize, or /familiarize yourself with the characters? Totally up to you. But, guys, Trial 2 begins this Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern. I am very much looking forward to it. I'm actually very, very, very excited to, you know, I can just tell you now because you guys have basically accepted that it's gonna, you know what, I'm just gonna be blunt. This is going to be a very 2009, but also very intentionally dramatized version of multiple personalities, okay? Like, it's obvious, they set it up, obviously, that is the case. I'm just gonna let you know. And I'm gonna warn people ahead of time. It's actually one of those warnings that I gave when I played this back on Sci-Fi Hall, is that for people who could or would be especially sensitive to it, it's generally a good case to skip for that reason. Because it is just done for pure dramatic effect. It's also, I'll just tell you, the Genocide Jack / Genocider show thing is the thing that I've been waiting to be able to talk about, because I can't wait. I can't wait. I dropped my Celeste. I dropped my this. Anyway. I can't wait for you guys to officially see this in action. There is another thing that I'm probably gonna give a minor... well, we'll see. Anyway, here are the characters. We have Makoto Naegi, a perfectly average high school student. He was the lucky, or perhaps unlucky, student who won the lottery to be the super high school level lucky student. He is a manlet. He is 5'3", 115 pounds. Someone said something, and acting like they were brainwashed. Oh, I think it was about both Taka and Mondo, Hermes, because all of a sudden they were being all bro with each other. I think that's what it was. Unless my brain is blanking, I think that's why. Because all of a sudden they were like, bro, I love you, bro. Not if I love you more, bro. Speaking of which, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, the super high school level hall monitor, or prefect, whatever you want to call him. Moral compass is... Actually, Wesky, since you weren't here, I'm just gonna say it. There are a lot of aspects of the localization that you can tell they were trying to not dumb things down, but make things more easily understood by, Western audiences. So some of them I just choose to kind of, like, ignore / talk over. For example, I feel the need to emphasize that moral compass is such a weird phrasing. This is Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny, or ultimate rich boy. He seems to be something of a douchebag. This is Mondo Ellwater, ultimate biker gang leader. This dude got pummeled to death with baseballs, and it's frankly a horrifying yet thematically appropriate way to start the series. Oh, he also really, really, really hated baseball and wanted to be a rock star, so it's actually tragically ironic that he died on the pitch, or on the field.
That's Hifumi Yamada, for some reason localized to ultimate fanfic creator, which is crazy, because I truly think that fanfiction would have been more niche to people playing Danganronpa than a doujin author / writer. I forget what his exact talent was, but he does doujins. Which are, like, basically both fan comics, but also original comics. And he's known as the Alpha and the Omega. He's this game's pervert character, and I always like to joke that you don't realize how good you have it with Hifumi until you meet Teru. Or Miyu. Miyu is a nightmare. I love her, but she's a nightmare. Miyu is the first person to drop the C word in this game. Nightmare. Yasuhiro Hagakure. He totally doesn't have weed in his hair. He's the ultimate clairvoyant. His predictions are 100% accurate 40% of the time. He actually kind of reminds me of Karen from Mean Girls, who's like, if you've never seen Mean Girls, there's a character who goes, I'm kind of psychic. My breasts can tell when it's gonna rain. Well, they can tell when it's raining.
I love Mean Girls. Very quotable movie.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation and our game-assigned waifu. She planned a murder. It didn't go according to Keikaku. Translators know Keikaku means plan.
Wait, sorry, Hermes, you thought Monokuma was what? I'm sorry.
And this is Kyoko Kirigiri, the ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. We don't know what she is.
No, Monokuma's always a pervert. No, but like every game has like a pervert character who's just a little bit too horny. Who just needs to go to horny jail. Terror tries to drug food. That when I say that we don't know how good we have it with Hifumi, Terror is a menace.
This is Aoi Asahina, the ultimate swimming pro. She loves donuts.
This is Toko Fukawa, ultimate writing prodigy. She's kind of a bitch, actually, which is not expected when you meet her.
Because you meet her, she's like this little literary girl, and then she just snaps at you and calls someone... She's so mean. She reminds me of Tina Fey's character in 30 Rock when they go to the high school reunion. I mean, to be fair, technically Terror doesn't actually get the chance to drug the soup. The little gremlin monster Hiyoko steals it and drugs everybody instead. But, like, he had it. He was planning on it at some point.
And this is Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist.
Celestia Ludenberg. Her name is she has a star because we spend all of our free time with her. As you can see, we have a lot of pages on her information. I'm just doing this so you can pause if you would like.
Oh, this is Junko Enoshima, the ultimate fashionista. 07 girly pop. You were a real one. Also, the fact that she's 5'7" and 97 pounds is crazy. Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer. 07 gamer.
And yeah. That's where we are.
Danganronpa.
I'm also taller than Makoto, so that's not saying much. Then again, it's funny because my father was a couple inches below average and my mother is a couple inches above average, so I end out off exactly average. Let me close the game. Guys, thank you for hanging out tonight. It has been an absolute blast going through this game with you guys. I'm so looking forward to this case. Let me think. I'm trying to figure out where it ranks amongst my cases in DR1. I think it's a good one. I like this one. I'm going to end relatively quickly because I gotta get ready for bed. Tomorrow is Sunday. We should be starting around 5 p.m. Eastern. There is a chance we might start early. It's not super high though, but there's a chance. If I think that's gonna be the case, I will let you guys know in the Discord. Thank you so much for hanging out. It really does mean the absolute world that y'all choose to spend your Saturdays here with me in my neck of the woods, playing one of my favorite series of all time. Whether you were here for a couple hours or a couple minutes, whether you were here for Danganronpa alone, DBD and DR, whatever combination. Whether you were chatting, lurking, playing earlier with DBD, thank you for spending your time here. God, sorry, I'm getting that post 9:30 inability to speak, so I'm gonna go. I've been very good about rating lately, so I'm gonna give myself a break now because I don't trust myself not. No! Oh no! Glumette! Thank you so much for the raid, gamer, and hello, Crash Heroes. Welcome in. fine. You know what? I was just saying that I wasn't going to raid out, but it seems that I will be raiding out because I have to, I'm actually just ending off. How was your stream, though? I hope you had some good Dead by Daylight gaming. Welcome in, and thank you for entrusting your community over here. I will make sure to continue to bring us along somewhere lovely. Hello, Zenyaps. And yeah, stream went great actually. We had some fun in the fog earlier. Then we just sorry, words. It's that time of night where like my ability to construct sentences just kind of gets drop kicked out a window. Why use many word when few word do trick? But yeah, we finished the second investigation in Danganronpa. Gonna be starting the class trial on Monday. It's been a lovely day. I hope that your stream was wonderful as well. Let's see. Who is live right now? Mana. Do. Well, you know what? Let's go say to look, did go well? Oh, that's great to hear. And I hope you do as well. Thank you. And yes, I will drink some water, Hermes. Okay, we're going to say hi to that cool guy. I know I forget when we were over there last. But, you know what? Oh, well, we're not rating someone playing Danganronpa, I'll tell you that, because that's just asking for spoilers. Oh, you know what? They're actually playing the first chapter anyway. That's kind of funny. God, I love Danganronpa. It's such a fun game. I can't wait for the next trial. I love the trials. I love Minigame Central. Okay. On that note, guys, so long. Thanks for all the fish. Lovely to make your acquaintances, Crash Heroes and Zenyaps and Gloomet. Thank you again. Goodbye, guys. Thank you again for hanging out, whether it was for a couple minutes or a couple hours. It means the world that you choose to spend any of your time here. Okay. I think I've repeated myself a few times. Bye.